Yeah.
Right, are we ready to begin?
Yeah, I'm back.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm just gonna. Maybe just this map. This looks like a good place to start. Let me just quickly adjust my audio levels. There we go. So, welcome to the one shot, starring you guys in the one shot. So, it's been a long time since the people of Welton have worried about anything more frightening than sheep ticks or a late frost. But now a pack of strangely determined wolves is driving farmers from their fields and spiriting away entire flocks in the middle of the night. With food supplies running low and their sorcerer in residence nowhere to be found, the villager council sends out a desperate plea for brave adventurers to destroy the beasts for good. Is the job as easy as a walk in the woods? Or is there more to the wolves of Welton than mere animal cunning? There is only one way to find out. So, you are each initiates of the Iron Oath Mercenary Company, the most renowned mercenary company across the Sword Coast, consisting of many factions, each known for their excellent reputation and high moral standing. The Welton Village Council has called upon you, offering an 800 gold piece reward if you wipe out a pack of wolves. Your chainmaster, Niles Orivand, has informed you that this is an extremely generous reward considering its apparent difficulty. Whether you view this as tempting or suspicious depends on your disposition. But this is a chance for you to earn your way into the prestigious Iron Oath. You have travelled a few days south from the city of Baldur's Gate by a cart. And now you travel through the hills to the north of Welton, near the Cloakwood Forest, whose neat white walled buildings stand out among the green grass in the valley below. So, to begin, Kieran, if you'd like onboard cart to introduce your character.
Okay, my guy's called Boxley Chop Ostiver. So he hails from the small village of Longsaddle. For most of his life, he's worked as a slaughterhouse worker, and which is famed for its beef, mutton, and its specialty sausages. The slaughterhouse itself has come under scrutiny because of the peculiar taste of the sausages, which some individuals claim that the Ostiver family has put goblin into the sausages. And the phrase "mind for tusk" is ubiquitous with a gritty nature. So Boxley's come down on this journey because a disgruntled mob attacked his slaughterhouse because there were rumours of a child going missing near the slaughterhouse. And he was saved by the Blue Sigil Mercenary Company of a resultant gang. But Boxley's been turned down by all the other mercenary companies along the Sword Coast. And for some reason, he's picked the best. He saved the best till last. And he's trying to join the Iron Oath. He's a pretty surly, annoying guy who he believes there's a conspiracy across the Sword Coast where he thinks the vegans are trying to take over. And he has a pet pig called Pork Johnson.
Okay, so what is Boxley currently doing upon the cart? Would he be driving it, or would he just be simply sitting in the back, perhaps?
Boxley would be sitting in the back. He'd have like his little tobacco pouch out, and he'd be like doing some rollies with his with some like leaf, and he'd be looking at everyone else, eyeing them up, trying to work out what they're about.
Okay. You may need to turn down your music slightly, by the way, Kieran, just because it's echoing a little bit.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. So, as Boxley is sitting on the back rolling a cigarette with his faithful pig watching along beside him, George, if you'd like to introduce your character.
Oh, my character is called Barlan O'Buffy, and he primarily is a cook at a hanging tankard, which is in a little village, but he's realised that he could really make a name for himself if he became a fighting member of the Iron Oath, and he's pretty great. He's just read this great book of fighting spirit about how you can really turn your life around if you just commit to like the life, and that's pretty much it. Yeah.
Cool. So, what would Barlin be doing in the wagon? Would he be driving the wagon, do you think, or would he be alongside Boxley in the back?
He'd be up the front of the wagon. He wouldn't be driving, but he'd be helping the driver by being like, "Oh no, mate, you're going the wrong way. Oh, no, watch out for that. Look, there's rocks over there."
Perfect.
And he'd be bumming cigarettes off Kieran's guy.
Okay, so Barlin bumming cigarettes and sitting upon side our driver, who might perhaps be Stefan. Stefan, if you want to introduce your character.
Yeah, I am a short and stout hill dwarf by the name of the Painmaker. He was raised single-handedly by his father since his mother passed away when he was just a wee baby, and his father was obsessed with the sport of wrestling, a sport not really known or even acknowledged throughout Faerun, but his father was a bizarre man, and
man after
he was
my own heart.
determined. Absolutely. He was determined to raise his son to be the best in the land at this sport because he is convinced one day it will be the biggest thing.
Of course.
He wants his son to be up there. He wants his son to be the
That's
best.
right, you are, Steph.
So the only name he has ever known was his stage name, the Painmaker. His father never referred to him in any other way, any other name. So as far as he's concerned, that is his name. So his father disappeared when he was in his teens. He doesn't know why, when exactly. He just vanished. So he's just been trying to carry the torch and getting on, trying to ignite the flames in the people's hearts and show them the way of wrestling, and also just make his way in the world because it doesn't really pay the bills. So he's kind of taking up whatever jobs he can to keep the flame alive.
Okay, I like it. And what would the Painmaker be doing? Would he be driving the cart, do you think, alongside Barlin?
No, he wouldn't really be experienced with driving. What else would we be carrying in this wagon? Or would it literally just be us?
It would literally just be you and your supplies.
If there's anything heavy, he'd probably use them like dumbbells.
Oh yeah, you
if
could
not,
definitely.
then
You could definitely find stuff amongst your equipment. I'm sure Boxley's got some heavy bits of meat or bones or something.
yeah, whatever's going, he'll just pack it all together and start lifting it up. Maybe practicing on the side of the wagon some punches and kicks. Careful not to damage it, but enough to keep his body moving.
Of course.
One thing Boxley would ask before people borrow anything off him would be like, "What's your favourite mate?"
Favorite what?
What's your favourite mate?
I'm not sure. Favorite mate.
Meat.
Oh, right. Well, you would have to be the beef, of course.
And he's like, "You know what?" And you let him borrow.
Okay, so as the Painmaker sits in the back with Boxley and Barlin O'Buffy up front, it seems our last member is the only one left to drive the wagon. So she is definitely driving the wagon. Hannah, if you'd like to introduce your character.
So Ellie is from Ellie Bradybuck. She's from Beregost, which I can't see on the map, but maybe I'm looking at the wrong place. No. And she wants to become part of the Iron Oath to make money for her horse sanctuary. She runs it with fellow activists in Beregost, and she runs it because all her life she's seen horses being abused and taken advantage of in Beregost, and she wanted to do something about it to make society better and encourage the better treatment and welfare of horses across the Sword Coast. You know, it's a good opportunity to get the message across if you're travelling around.
Of course.
Horses are expensive to care for as well, so she's doing it for money.
Mm-hmm.
And she is, in fact, a hardcore vegan, thinking that the consumption of meat contributes to the objectification of horses.
Okay.
So there you go.
And Ellie's a halfling, correct?
And she is a halfling. She's a halfling ranger, and she will definitely be driving the cart.
Okay. So, your party makes their way southward upon cart. Is there anything you would say to each other during this section of the journey, or would the journey be mostly quiet and mostly focused on your mission?
Boxley knows they're going to this mission, right?
Yes, you do, yeah.
He'd look around the cart and he'd be like, "Anyone who gets this job done with me, you get half a pound of sausage, deal."
No, thank you. Yeah, that's disgusting.
Sausages aren't disgusting, they're delicious.
They
I
are
just want to
disgusting.
make sure.
You think
Is
of
that
what they're made
sausages for
of?
all of us?
Half a pound each, yeah?
Then I'll have her share.
It's alright, mate. And he looks at at Hannah's character, like scowls.
Yeah, and if with Barlin like trying to tell her where to go with the horse, she's like, thank you for your input there. I think I got this.
Doesn't look like you got this.
Look, me, I'm dodging and swerving all around these rocks.
Yeah, but I've been on the road before myself, and I know where to go.
It's
Hey,
okay.
leave the lady alone. We haven't crashed so far.
I'd like to see you do a better job.
Boxley's just like, women drive it.
Ooh. Serving out meat, complaining about women drivers. This is going to go well.
Yeah.
She already hates him.
Exactly.
Okay, so your cart turns on a slight bend in the road where it passes between an outcrop of rocks and the borders of a mossy woodland. As you approach, you see a pair of men herding a small flock of sheep with the help of 4 sheepdogs. Suddenly, you spot the dogs prick up their ears and they start frantically barking. The men immediately pull long wooden clubs from their belts, looking about, clearly distressed. In the blink of an eye, lean grey shapes burst out from both sides of the road, all launching themselves at the sheep with incredible speed. I will move you over to the map.
Oh no.
So if you'd like to place your characters down here, please.
Holy crap.
Okay.
Let's use this one. And if you could please all roll initiative for me.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. What are we dealing with? Holy crap. Oh, look at those doggo boys.
Aw.
Doggos.
Oh, this music. What is this from?
It's from Pillars of Eternity.
Oh. I am aware of that game.
I've never actually played it, but it's got a really good soundtrack from what I've listened to it. Done them. Let's do the old Farmer Barmers. I'm struggling with these audio levels.
Oh, should I put Paul Johnson on?
Yes, you can put Paul
Back at him, I forgot.
And
George's
5.
character looks like me in my early 20s.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate, actually. Alright. So, at the top of the round, in the distance you see now quite clearly a number of different wolves that have surrounded this flock of sheep, the mastiffs, and the farmers themselves. Barlow, Buffy, you're up first.
And a lot. Oh, Lewis, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
I decided to give my guy a crossbow, which I don't think he'll use all that often, but in case he does, how do you want to do ammo? Because I currently don't have any.
Don't worry about it.
Cool.
You've got enough. Is George there?
Yeah, sorry, I forgot that I had the best initiative, so...
Oh,
I'm gonna
Initiative.
run in, I guess. Let me see what my speed is. 30 feet, what a baby. I'll run up here. And then, oh, I've got a bow actually. Shall I shoot someone? So, what is this? What are these things?
So, you've got a number of different wolves that are currently surrounding a pack of sheep that are being defended by a bunch of mastiffs which are barking away in a defensive position, and 2 farmers who have pulled clubs from their side and look pretty scared, to be honest.
Can I shoot this one? Can I reach that?
What's your range on your bow?
What is my range?
85 feet that one would be.
Oh, it's 150 feet.
Oh, well, you certainly can then.
Yeah, let's shoot that guy. Yeah.
Oh! Good start to Barlow Buffy's career. Natural 20.
Yeah. Let's do this. He's thinking he's looking really cool right now.
Okay, 14 points of damage, and it instantly kills one of the wolves.
One looks back at everyone like, yeah.
Okey-doke. The mastiffs are simply acting in a defensive position, so they're taking the dodge action. The wolves. So, let's check something. Okay, so you see these wolves run to here. 15 feet. This one is going to go boom, boom. And try and dart around this one and stand here. So you can see these 2 wolves at the back seem to be snarling and growling at the 2 farmers, trying to get them to back off, whilst the rest of them seem to be trying to ferry these sheep in a westerly direction. However, they haven't seemed to attack outright. The sheep themselves, after the wolves are attacking and everything going on, are going to start moving half their movement this way. There. Let's just drag them all together. 15 feet, and I'll move the mastiff back slightly. He gets knocked back slightly as the sheep are moving through. The farmers themselves, one of them's going to try and swing out at one of the wolves with his club. He does actually hit. 1 point of bludgeoning damage as he bonks this wolf across the head, and this second farmer will also swing out with his club, also hitting. Oh, for this one for 4 points of damage, and a bigger hit this time as he swings in. Pork Johnson is up next.
Am I controlling Paul Johnson?
Yes, you are indeed. He's your psychic. You have his character sheet should be on roll 20. If you have a look.
Okay. He's just gonna nudge Boxley and be like, "Wee!" And Boxley's like, yeah, I see him too.
I just realised that your character's Cartman.
No.
Is that Pork Johnson's turn?
Yeah, and Boxley just gives Pork Johnson a knowing look.
Okie doke. Up next is the Painmaker. Time to make some pain.
Yes. So, what's my movement again? Oh, okay. So it's gonna go bam, 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 bam. But he's running off ahead. He's got such a funny little waddle of a run. Yeah, let's. I'm coming, shippies. He's just charging in like a maniac.
Okie doke. Up next is Ellie Bradybuck.
So I'm still kind of on the cart, right?
Yeah, the cart would be. I mean, I can put a little token on if you want.
Just gonna drive the cart forward.
Yeah, you certainly could.
How far can the cart go in one round?
It would be a horse moving at half speed, I think. I'm going to say that. Oh, thank you, Van Richten's wagon. You've come in use once again.
So how fast is that? 30 feet, I guess?
Yeah, let's say 30 feet.
Yeah, so move at 30 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be the same mounted rules we've been using in Cormyr, so that moves separately. The horse would move separately to your movement and your action. What action would you want the horse to take?
Can we dash? Or can we not do that in a cart?
Yeah, you certainly can, yeah.
I was going to say, do these horses pulling belong to you?
They would belong to the Iron Oath. It'd be one big draft horse
Oh, okay.
on its
Cool.
own. They would have supplied them to you. So if you can dash, you can move another 30 feet up if you want.
Yeah. Well, I can't move the cart, but...
Yeah, I'll do it for you. So up to here.
Yep. I'm on the cart. And she will... Gonna try...
It looks more like you're underneath the car.
Yeah.
Run yourself over.
She's gonna hold her action, but she will try and like yell at the wolves to try and get them to piss off. Hold a ranged weapon action. My longbow.
Roll me an intimidation check.
Okay. She's dealt with wolves before, trying to tackle horses. You know?
Yeah, certainly. What does she say as she calls out into the ether?
Specifically with the 8 as well.
Yeah, with the 8. And so I think she knows that they can't understand her, so she's just doing a sort of like a... don't know, like a sort of thing, which obviously fails.
It's about as effective as you think with a
Yeah.
roll of an 8. But perhaps
What if it's that, like, when a dog's about to, like, take a shit or something, you just gotta...
Exactly, yeah, kind of like that. And yeah, so she's holding her action in case this wolf attacks this guy, or this dog.
Okay.
Or this one, whichever one of these.
So, perhaps Boxley's intimidating form might be more than enough to scare the wolves. Boxley, you're up next.
Boxley's just like, fucking hate traffic, and he's gonna dash 60 feet. Yeah, that's his turn.
Okie doke. Barnum O'Buffy, you are up again once more.
Yeah, cool. He'll run up next to this cool guy. And he'll shoot someone else.
Okie doke.
He's going to shoot this wolf up here.
Okie doke. A 12, unfortunately, just misses.
What?
As with the natural 20 from before, Barlin's expert aim, you're expecting a world-class shot, but unfortunately it just pings into the side of this small cliff.
He says, oh, jeez.
The Mastiffs. These ones are actually going to get a little bit aggressive now they're in close range. So the one at the top will attempt to bite the wolf. Does hit. 2 points of piercing damage. And the wolf will make a strength saving throw. If it's not prone, it's not. This one down here will make a bite attack as well. 2. Also hits. 3 points of piercing damage and another strength saving throw, which this one fails. So this one is dragged prone by the dog. That is their turn. The wolves go now. These ones are... This one's going to run up, and it is actually going to attack the Mastiff because it sees it as a threat now.
Oh no.
Actually... Yeah, no, it can't. Yeah, it's going to attack the Mastiff. It hits with a 16. And 7 is enough as it jumps into the air and gores the throat out of this Mastiff. This one is running up behind these wolves and trying to pressure them, and these two are going to move up to here and make attacks against this Mastiff. One without advantage because it would have got there first. Actually misses. The second one does do it with advantage because of pack tactics though. And this one hits for a total enough to kill this Mastiff as well. And the rest of the wolves, this one up here is going to disengage and move up to here. This one is going to get to its feet, and it will also disengage, but it's only got half its movement, which is 20 feet. Okay, that is their turn. The goats, once again, move half. I'm going to move them into a square just because it's a bit easier for them to manage. Move half their movement this way. The farmers. There's a huge pack of wolves. They're not stupid. They're actually going to run down this way, I think. They can see you that you're trying to help them. Pork Johnson.
Yeah, Pork Johnson.
Hi, Georgie.
Hello.
Can I just confirm Pork Johnson is literally just a pig?
Yeah, he's not a man pig as much as the picture kind of looks like a man pig.
Pork Johnson is going to dash up to Boxley, and he's going to and bonus action help him, trying to urge him on into combat.
Because he's the expert psychic, he does have that ability to do it as a bonus action. The Painmaker, you're up next.
Alrighty. So this poor little doggo just get nommed, so he's going to go for... It was this one, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm, it was indeed.
Yeah. It's going to go charging in. Ah! And yeah, it's just going to smack it some. Oh, let's try this out and done this one. Flurry of blows.
Ooh.
Flurry of blows is your bonus action attack, so you make the attack action first, and then you can make 2 more attacks as a bonus action if you spend a key point, I think it is.
Oh yes, after you take the attack. Ah, yeah. Okay, all right. Let's do a normal one first and see how that goes.
An 18 certainly hits for 5 points of damage on this wolf as you smack him with your fist, pounding it into the head, trying to get it in a headlock.
How did that look like it did? Did it look like it hurt?
Yeah, it did look like a big hit, and you definitely can see this wolf looks slightly dazed, maybe not expecting a hit quite as fierce from a small little dwarf like yourself.
Okay. Alright, let's do a flurry of blows. What's that? 2 more. Yeah, let's do the first one.
20 certainly hits, 4 points of damage. He is barely standing.
Alright, let's do this!
Wobbling daze. Unfortunately, the last hit does not quite connect as it staggers about and you end up just swinging wide.
Oh, you got carried away. Do I want to move? Do I want to move? Do I want to move? I don't think I do. I think I'll stay put.
Okie doke. Ellie, it's your go.
Yeah, they've started attacking the dogs now. Should do one last attempt to try and get rid of them with the intimidate.
Okay, make an intimidation check again for me.
Oh.
Okay, what does she say?
She's like, "Get out of here, you wolves! Biting, killing everything."
Okay.
And then, yeah.
Anything else?
Do they do anything? Are they reacting to that? Or am I going to shoot them with an arrow?
They certainly seem to be looking off in your direction, but it's not their turn,
Okay.
so...
She will... Which one's attacking at the moment?
Currently none at the moment. They
None.
killed those mastiffs, and now they seem to be trying to ferry these sheep off in a westerly direction. However, this one is slightly engaged with the Painmaker.
She'll move the
around.
carriage up a little bit up here.
Okay, yeah, you can move it up a little bit.
Yeah.
1 second. Up to here.
Yeah.
Right there.
So, Horse of Dodge. And she'll hold an action in case one of them attacks anybody or anything.
Okay. Boxley.
Boxley's going to toss his half-finished cigarette at Barlin, and he's like, "Trying to make some wolf sausage," and he's going to rage.
Okay. Oh, at the rage. Boxley. Rage.
It's sausage in time.
Oh, well, that's the exciting.
Bland sausage. Yeah. So he's got his big cleaver.
A 13 just hits. 10 points of damage. Ouch. And this is on this one, correct?
Yeah.
And yeah, you simply just cut his head off right in front of the Painmaker. It's pretty brutal.
And he'll move up there.
Okay. Barlin O'Buffy.
And he's like, "Come on, Port, come in."
Well, and Buffy's pretty pumped. He has to go. Let's let him go. He's gonna run up next to Boxley, and he's gonna be like, "Watch this!" And he's gonna stab the wolf.
Okay.
Is he? Or he could use an axe. No, he uses a short sword. Stab it up.
Oh, misses unfortunately though.
Alright.
What's this? Oh, I missed.
Game on that, mate.
Sorry, that's too funny.
Is that Barlin's go?
That's it.
The Mastiffs are looking appropriately scared and flee towards their masters. The Wolves, however, can see it's looking very rough, and they are going to try and retreat, so they're going to disengage. This one is going to dash, so it's going to get 80 feet.
Boxy chop it.
It's disengaging.
Oh, shit, smart.
This one disengaging. This one is dashing. These two are dashing as well. Okay. No, these two. The sheep are still kind of running in this direction, but they're not really sure where they're going. The farmers are definitely running in your direction. Hawk Johnson, it's your go.
Boxley told him to run up to him. Yep, and that's his go.
Okie doke. The Painmaker is your go. Also forgot to give you advantage because he gave you help.
Oops.
Yeah, let's just go on after them. Why not? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, just enough movement. Where do you think you're going, Burrito? Yeah. But you said that they are running away, like.
Yes, they are.
They're not. All right. I'm gonna try and grapple this one.
Okay. Make a
You could do like a kind of rugby tackle, which is like.
Make a athletics check for me.
Yeah. Yep. Come on.
Which just
Well.
manages to get free of your grapple.
Damn it. Sort of slams the ground like. Ah.
Ellie, it's your go.
Ellie jumps down from the carriage. She's like, is your bloodlust so massive that you have to grapple a wolf? Let it go, dumbass. And she's gonna try and like calm these goats.
Okay, do an animal handling check for me. Okay, they seem pretty appropriately calmed with Ellie at the reins. Boxley.
Right. Boxley sees that everyone's handling the situation. Walks over to these guys. She's like, well, mate, we saved you. 5 gold pieces will do.
Okay. Barlin, it's your go.
One sec. Oh, it's too far. Well, I was gonna run down here, and it's gonna grab this guy and be like, "It's gonna be okay. We're here for you."
Okay. The Mastiffs are certainly gathering around. They do look a bit suspicious of you and are barking away. The Wolves, the rest of these ones are now off the map. They are well out of your range of catching them, to be honest. These ones are going to disengage. Actually, this one's going to disengage. This one's going.
Try it.
This one's going to dash. So you do get an go
Can an opportunity attack turn into a grapple? I don't think it can.
I
Oh no, well,
don't think so. I think you have to have the grappler feat to be
it
able
has
to do
to
that.
be
I think
attack
so.
action.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll just like swipe out at its
You
ankle.
might be able to. I can't remember, to be honest.
I don't think so. Sounds like an attack action.
I feel like you can replace the attack action with a grapple, though. I'll just rule it that you can. Like, fuck it. Who cares?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just do it again.
I mean, I'll
He
have
like
to
tries
look
to
up the
grab
rules
the
later.
leg then.
Yeah, make another athletics check for me.
Ugh.
Nice.
He's not used to these four-legged buggers,
Yeah,
you know?
Mm.
And unfortunately, yeah, he does manage to dash, and this one does get away off the map.
Alright.
So, at this point, are you guys giving chase to this last wolf, or are you going to let him go?
Ellie's not.
Alright. You can get away this time. The
Okay.
next time.
Well, in that case, then, I will see the combat comes to a close. Let's just check on. Actually, that's too dire. Let's go with.
Painmaker kind of stands up, dusts himself off, and approaches the goat, trying to, I don't know, join Ellie and kind of maybe comforting them. Maybe
Yeah,
try and give one a little pet.
Yeah, you can see quickly with Ellie's. Ellie looks extremely experienced farmhand, and she's quickly got this small flock under control, and they respond quite happily to your pets. They're not particularly interested. They're more just sort of sniffing you around, seeing if you've got any food on you and such. They still look a bit scared, but they definitely look like they've been calmed down, eased off. They're not quite as startled as they were a moment ago.
Now that you're done with your ravenous bloodlust, do you mind helping me get these goats over there with these, well, what are they, farmers, I guess?
Yeah, they look like farmers from what you can tell.
Did the farmers reply to Boxley?
Yeah, the farmer at the front would have said, "Oh, thank you, sir. That was quite a pickle we were in. I ain't got 5 gold, but I could give you a cup apiece or such."
Boxley's just like, yeah, it'll do.
He hands over a cup apiece and he says, "Well, sir, I'm sure the town council of Welton would be willing to. They're offering. You look like some pretty strong adventurers in my eyes. I've never seen someone chop a head off a wolf with quite such gusto."
You obviously never been to a slaughterhouse, mate.
I can't say I have. I've never been to one of those big city slaughterhouses.
Well, it's quite a sight. He's gonna look at Barlin. He's like, "You earn this, mate," and he like chucks him the 1 copper piece.
I have to say, sir, we would really be grateful if you could help us return to Welton. It's pretty scary on those roads with what the wolves have been happening.
Yeah, well, we're the Iron Oath, so you know we'll be there.
Are you with the Iron Oath? That's brilliant. We've everyone's heard of the Iron Oath.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they're probably the most well known up here in these parts.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, we'd appreciate any aid. Thank you, good sirs.
Painmaker walk off without helping Ellie? Question. For Stefan.
Sorry, what was that?
Did Painmaker walk off without helping with the goats?
He didn't really have much to help with. He just kind of said hello, gave one a pet, and then heard they was talking. So I don't know. What is it you were trying to do? Just calm them down?
Oh no, she went to move them over to over here. So I was just asking if he
Oh.
helped or not. If he didn't, that's fine.
Yeah, I suppose he would. Yeah, he likes
Yeah.
goats.
Okay.
Okay, so yeah.
He would have actually practiced with goats when he was a wee lad.
Amazing. Like in Twilight Princess. Link.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
And it Googles what that means.
It's I'll explain later. So you get back on the road. I assume that you're helping these farmers back towards Welton. Your journey lies there anyway, so it would make sense.
Yeah. Guess so.
Okay. So along the road, you get back on your wagon. You start helping these farmers ferry the sheep back in the direction of Welton. The white walls slowly coming into view. The farmers the main one seems most impressed with Boxley in particular, who...
Oh, one thing Boxley would ask the farmers is like, "Can I have your dogs in the wolf?"
You want our dogs?
He pointed at the bodies.
Oh, I suppose so. Do a persuasion check for me.
I'll make him into some fine sausage for you.
That, don't be disgusting, man.
Well, I suppose so. I mean, they're good dogs, but I suppose it's better to put the meat to use. I can't say anyone in Welton is too interested in eating dog, though.
Well, if I have time, I'll make him into sausage for you. How does it sound?
Well, yes, didn't understand a word of that, but if you say so, big man.
He pats him on the shoulder and he's like, "Yeah, all right."
See, Ellie is visibly disgusted at the idea.
Oh, it's been a nightmare around these parts, though, I tell you. Yeah, we've been really struggling as farmers to, get any food. To be honest, with these wolves, they've been harrying us for ages now.
Well, it's probably part of the vegan conspiracy, isn't it?
Oh, maybe, but to be honest, it all started when that sorcerer woman, she up and disappeared.
She's some sort of vegan.
I don't know. To be honest, she was quite a secretive one. She up and
Sounds
disappeared.
like it's me.
See, first sign something out of the usual was going on came up when the Petersons up on Spurrick's Hill. They had a dozen sheep snatched inside a barn. Their boy got thrashed something awful for failing to close it, you see. But then a week later, I tell you, the exact same thing happened, even though old Peterson had locked them up himself.
All right.
And it's been a month or so ago, a band of blokes from the village, we went out to hunt these damn wolves, track them back to their den, but as soon as they were in the darkest part of the woods, they were ambushed, apparently. Wasn't there myself, but some of them tell of a booming thunder, others of bursts of fire. Sounded like some kind of unholy mess. Anyway, there's a halfling, and he kind of looks to Ellie. He says, a halfling back at the village, Featherrock's his name, decent shepherd. He was hurt real bad in the fight. All the others thought he was dead. But next morning he's found, dumped on Wesley's doorstep near the woods. Poor man ain't been the same since, though. Wild tales of voices in the night. Cracked in the head, I think.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't eat enough meat.
Well, rightly so, I suppose, but ain't much meat to eat, to be honest, with all these wolves around. It's been awful, absolutely awful.
We'll get you back on track, fella.
Well, that's good to hear. Like I said, the town council, they are putting out quite a hefty reward for any adventurers to deal with these, and I'm sure that now the Iron Oath is here, that it'll be sorted in no time. It's great news. The town council will be thrilled to hear you.
He looks at Barlin. He's like, "Yeah, we're a tough lot."
Yeah, we're a tough lot.
We can certainly help you. Don't you worry. Sort out these wolves and whatever this magic was.
Well, I hope rightly so. And on that note, the cart begins to drift slowly into the town of Welton.
Did these wolves run off in the same direction or like otherwise?
It would have been a direction away from the village, so you would have been heading east on that path towards the village, and they would have run off in a westerly direction.
Okay, cool.
So, on the banks of a slow-moving river, with gentle hills rising up on each side, you find the humble village of Welton. The houses and shops are generally made of oak. They're painted a bright white, and many have elaborate carvings worked into the eaves. You can see that wheat and sheep farming seems to dominate the local economy as you pass through farmlands housing both. As you reach closer to the town centre, you notice that there are more people idling the streets than you may expect at this time of year, and many appear to be openly concerned and maybe hungry or worried about food. There's unusually heavy traffic, and the impact of many hooves have reduced the dirt streets to muddy quagmires in places. The farmer says, he nods to you and he says, "Well, I better get back to my farmstead, but if you're looking to speak with the town council, then I suggest you go to the Shepherd's Crook. You can't miss it, it's the largest building. I think they've been having a lot of meetings lately, but I think they're probably having a meeting there now."
Oh, well, thank you. We'll head right there. You take care of those goats and those dogs.
Oh, we certainly will, madam, and thank you all for your help once again.
Cheers, mate. Where should I drop your sausages off?
Well, you can drop them up at perhaps the Growers' Hall, just on the west side of the village.
Yeah, whatever. See you later.
Good day, sirs. And they head off. Do you make your way straight towards the Shepherd's Crook Inn? You can see that there's a number of different places around town. There's like a general store. You can see that there's a number of kind of different farming kind of buildings, like a fleecer's hall and a what looks like the Growers' Hall, like you said. It's got lots of vegetables outside and such.
Well, if there's a meeting now, Ellie would rather go now and then go shopping after.
Yeah, you certainly could do that if you wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
What do the rest of you think?
Right?
If we were going to the hall, Boxley would just want to say something to everyone before they went in.
Okay.
So before they went in, he's like, "Alright, don't want any fucking about. Been rejected enough from mercenary companies. We gotta get in this one. Don't want to be embarrassed again, yeah? When I catch any fucking about, well," and he holds up his cleaver.
Well, I know I'll be getting in, but I don't know about you, Boxley. Chop something.
I'm just saying, get the job done. That's all right, mate.
You worry me, you know.
What?
She just walks in.
Okay, so you're heading towards the Shepherd's Crook, which looks like a traditional inn, from what you can tell. So, the inn itself, it's a house that stands larger than any of the others on the north side of the town. It looks pretty ancient, to be honest, and its wood has definitely been weathered by the passage of time. And you see a placard that hangs above the door that reads the Shepherd's Crook. And you make your way inside, and it's pretty traditional. It has a common room at the front, and you can see there's a few different rooms that looks like there's a number of guest rooms upstairs, and it looks like perhaps there's like a private dining or meeting room at the back. There's tanned and weather-beaten shepherds in like woolen cloaks, smoking like long-stemmed pipes whilst drinking cider and muttering amongst themselves, while small groups of young men and women nurse their drinks and mostly stay quiet. The inn is quite crowded, to be honest, for this time of day. Perhaps a little bit unusually so. You can see that there's a quite a busty dwarven woman behind the bar who seems to be fairly busy, and there's occasionally a young dwarven man with a little bit of a belly on him, who sort of pops out of the kitchen occasionally and is bringing out food to different people.
Boxley would nudge the painmaker and he'd point to the barmaid and be like, "Oh, check it out."
Hey,
See,
I need to treat it like that. You're not wrong, but
Well, I'm not into dwarfs.
no, you're more into sausages.
Exactly.
What food have they got? They got vegan stuff.
If you were to pick up, there would be menus on this table. If you were to pick up the table, it's pretty basic stuff. You have got stuff that just does look like vegetarian or vegan. It looks like you've got very basic like vegetable soups or broths.
That'll do.
Otherwise, you've got like things like lamb shank, very sort of basic stuff, to be honest. Like very basic vegetables, what you might expect in a small farming village like Welton.
Have they got any Linda McCartneys?
They definitely would not. They would not even have sausages.
Yeah.
Don't tell Boxley that.
What?
Riot.
So what are you guys doing now that you're in this inn within the Shepherd's Crook? You can see all these people around. You can see there's no sign of what looks like a town meeting from this point, but
Don't ask the barwoman, I guess.
okay. So you head up, and what do you say?
I heard there was a meeting. Do you know whereabouts?
Oh, hello. Nice to see fresh faces around these parts. A meeting? What kind of meeting are you talking about?
What did he say? What the meeting was about? I can't remember.
He didn't know.
Hmm.
He said that it might be. He said that they're talking about how to stop the wolves a lot, and they've put out a 800 gold piece reward and a quest for people. So
Okay. Just trying to know whether we should get it from the reward or not.
you talking about the village council?
Yeah. There's a reward. of some
Oh, are
kind?
you adventurer type?
Well, we
Of course we are.
the group, yeah. Certainly are.
Oh wow, that's great news. We hadn't seen adventurer type come through here for a while. They're always looking for those to deal with the wolf problem. Here, have a free round of drinks on me and a meal. If that's what you're come here to do, then I've got to put my mind to helping folks like y'all. If you want, you can make your way to the back of the inn. The meeting room's just back there. And she points over to a door just beyond the bar. She says, the village council in there right about now, so they're discussing what to do about this old wolf problem.
Well, I think, are we allowed to just walk in, or should we?
Well, I better lead you across and just check there. I'm not in the middle of something, but I'm sure I'll be fine. And she says, come this way with me.
I think during this time, Boxley would have just started rolling up and like nudging Barloon's like,
You want any, mate?
Yeah.
Alright.
he looks around.
Bit of a dump, innit?
It's not the best inn I've ever been in. But I've been in worse.
What did he say?
He said it's not the best inn he's ever been in, but he's been in worse.
Yeah, me too. You should have seen Slaughterhouse at night time. Boy, that was bad.
I bet.
Let's follow this little one then.
Right, so making your way across the common room, the barmaid, she leads you to a large private meeting room at the back of the ground floor of the inn. As you approach, you can hear a number of raised voices as the barmaid begins to... She kind of knocks and then almost immediately opens the door. And within you can see a plain-looking room centered around a large wooden table with 8 chairs sitting around it. 5 of the chairs are filled with human men, most of in their middle to later years. You see 1 is a human woman, and 2 are by halflings, 1 male and 1 female. You see what the male halfling, he's bitterly arguing with a older man who's dressed in priestly robes, and you hear him. He says,
"Father Merrickson, the village should not stop exporting its grain and other food while, even with the crisis with the wolves. It's ridiculous. We'll think of the economy. We'll lose out on all such of we need to think about the economy, Father Merrickson."
And he's just kind of rubbing his head. You see the older man is just kind of getting really tired, and he's like,
I am Tilius Merrion of the Growers and Buyers Society, and I will not be silenced.
And you, with the knock at the door, he kind of turns to greet you, and he's like,
"Well, what do you want? We're in the middle of a meeting, a very important meeting here."
Boxley's just going to kick Pork Johnson to go take a seat.
And Pork Johnson wanders up and just kind of climbs up onto the seat and sit next to him. And you can see the human men are like, "What the fuck?" This pig looks rather odd, and the small halfling is like,
What do you think you're doing? Get your animal off of our table with the town council. I'm Tilius Merrion of the Growers and Buyers Society, and I will not have a pig sit upon the seat of the town council."
Well, I would just ignore the pig. It's
I will not ignore the pig. Please remove it at once.
His name's Pork Johnson.
I don't care what his name is. I'm Tilius Merrion of the Growers and Buyers Society, and I will not have a pig within the town council, even if it does have a name.
Well, we're at Iron Oath, and
Looks at Ellie.
she'll tell you what you want.
Well, like he says, we're part of the Iron Oath, and we want to take you up on that reward of getting rid of these wolves.
Oh.
So if you'll just forgive the pig for now.
Well, of course.
Pork Johnson.
There's nothing. Of course, Pork Johnson. I didn't realise he was Pork Johnson of the Iron Oath. Well, that changes things. It's a pleasure to meet. Please sit down. We'd love to. Yes.
She sits down.
and you see the sort of priestly man sits there, and he says, "I do apologise for the rather rash introduction of our resident halfling here."
Tilius Merrion of the Growers and Buyers Society is my name, Father Merrickson, and I'll make sure that you don't forget it.
And he says, "Yes, Tilius, and I am Father Merrickson of the Welton Town Council, and yes, it was us who put the reward out. It's a pleasure to meet you all of the Iron Oath. I thought you lot would be far too busy for a small town like a small village like Welton." And you see one of the women says, "I told you it's a good idea to put out that larger reward, Father." And she says, "Yes, duly noted." And he says, "Well, I can offer you a lot of information, as well as any rumours. The wolves, they've been quite a problem for a while now. They've been driving people out of farms and outlying hamlets, taking entire herds of sheep as well as cattle, and he kind of looks to Pork Johnson, and pigs and chickens as well. They've sorry, go.
He'd have a time playing Pork Johnson. He's pretty smart.
I have no doubts, Please, I would love to know your names. I do not mean to be rude with my introductions.
I'm Ellie Bradybuck, and this is, she mentions to Painmaker.
At your service.
Ellie Bradybuck and the Painmaker?
And then to Arlen, and then to Boxley.
Since we're in business now, you can call me Chuck.
Well, good day to you, Chop. And he says, yes, the wolves have been acting in a way that is unusually effective. They've been ambushing our shepherds as they move their flocks and opening gates and pulling down fences. There've always been wolves in the wood, but in the space of 3 months they've gone from a nuisance to a major threat to the survival of our village.
Those are certainly intelligent actions for wolves.
Yes, and as soon as you Iron Oath folk, as soon as you see to the problem is done with as soon as possible, then I, Tilius Marion of the Growers Buyer Society, will be able to start exporting our grain and other food again, because Father Merrickson here thinks it's a good idea to stop sending out our things to places like Baldur's Gate and Candlekeep. It's ridiculous. How are we meant to survive as a village if we can't do such thing? I'm Tilius Marion of the Growers and Buyer Society, and I will not have our economy fall into disrepair.
And again, he's sort of like, sighs, and he's like, yes, Tillus does have a point. We do not wish to, as much as it hurts me, I have had to stop us exporting any of our grain and other food effective by tomorrow morning. But
Alright, we got a lot of talk going on. Just point us out the wolves and we'll kill them.
Well, I was going to suggest some wolf defenses. I mean, if we can deal with this without the violence of innocent animals, then, well, we should do that. But you say they're intelligent, it might be difficult.
How are we gonna prove ourselves if we don't use violence?
Exactly.
Well, proving ourselves with our intelligence is even more impressive, in my opinion.
And I say that you got no chance of proving intelligence. These wolves are vicious animals, and I, Tillus Marion of the Growers and Buyer Society, say that these wolves deserve to be cut away from our woods and buried in the ground. They don't even deserve a burial.
Did you say you had a food problem?
Yes, we do.
Well, if you got a food problem, you got too many wolves. Sort out the wolves, get a food problem, bang, job's done.
Well, the food problem would, if the wolves were to go away, then our farmers would no longer be driven off their land and abandon their farms out of fear.
Well, perhaps if you were to grow more vegetables, then you wouldn't need as many farm animals.
Well, we could just, use the wolves and make a new farm of wolves and make a new slaughterhouse and call it Boxley Slaughterhouse for Wolves.
I think you'll find the wolves will soon outsmart you, Boxley.
What?
Don't you worry about it.
Whilst these are all excellent ideas, if you are quite unorthodox compared to any Iron Oath folk, I used to live in Baldur's Gate, you see, so I'm quite familiar with the Oath. I met Kendall Clancy a number of years ago. A lovely fellow. Kendall Clancy, the founder of your organisation. Surely you know him.
Oh, yeah, him.
I assume we would have met him by now.
You would have never met him, but you would have heard of him, definitely.
Yeah.
Pretty
Oh
famous.
well, we are. We're a little bit new to the organization, but I'm sure we'll meet him at some point.
Well, I believe he's dead, but
I thought we were earlier. Fair enough.
Awkward.
Are you sure you
Or
lot
the new owner.
Are you sure you lot are official Iron Oath?
Well, we saved your farmers on the way here, didn't we?
Oh, did you? I did not realise. I apologise. I am. That is good news. So you've already faced these wolves.
So hang on, who's the leader now then? Do we know?
Yeah, you would. You only know of your chainmaster, who is Niles Oravand. He's the guy you spoke to. Do a history check if you like.
This is after Strahd, isn't it?
Yes, it probably would be. But maybe like during it.
Okay.
Am I right in thinking as initiates we don't have little necklace medallion things
Definitely not.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whoever wants to do a history check for me, just see how much you know about the oath.
Nice.
Okay, Ellie and Boxley. Boxley, you've studied up a little bit, just so you are aware. You know more about your chainmaster of who operates the sort of faction within Baldur's Gate, who is a half-elf called Niles Oravand. Beyond that, you know that the major faction is run by a dwarf named Torres Uhammer. Ellie, you know the same things. You both, but Barlin, you fucking have no idea. You barely know who the Chainmaster is, to be honest. So he kind of looks over you, kind of suspectly, and he's like, "Well, if you returned our farmers to the village, then I have your thanks. It seems you must be proven if you've taken on these wolves already and seen how tricky they can be. Unfortunately, we used to have another protector, a woman who simply referred to herself as the Lady. She was a mysterious woman, and she went missing.
As they always are.
Oh well, yes, I suppose. She went missing at around the same time the attacks began, which has forced us to turn to professional adventurers for aid, such as yourself. We believe that the wolves live in the woods to the west of town, but not completely sure. And you see one of the other councillors, older man with like a tuft of wool tied to his vest and like balding and like a kind of like probably the oldest there, and like he's got hair coming out of his ears, and he's like,
Oh yes, my name is Coral of the Fleecers Guild, and I've been working on the hill for the best part of 40 years, and if you any questions about the local environment, and I can provide any support if you like, if you're searching nearby. I want to see these wolves killed much as the rest of us, and see you earn your money, your well hard-earned money.
He's like, yes, of course. Furthermore, there is also a halfling staying at the inn. Featherrock's his name. He was badly injured when we sent a group out of our villagers to see if they could deal with the wolves themselves. But yes, he's currently staying upstairs in one of the rooms. If you wish to speak to him, but unfortunately he's gone a little bit mad, to be honest, since the events. Strange sayings, is, both mentally and physically damaged, so I don't know how useful it'll be. Yes, but if you shall need the help of Coral to lead you out west towards the woods, or simply if you would, if adventurers like yourself, I'm sure you have your own ways of getting there. Yes, so good luck to you.
Yes, but I was going to ask.
Shake your hand.
I was going to ask one more thing. Well, what's with the? Why is the reward so as high as it is for some wolves? Is it because of?
Well, like I said, these particular wolves are much smarter and more dangerous than your regular pack of wolves. Like I said before, like with most towns, wolves are simply a nuisance. They might kill or the occasional sheep now and then, but this is a calculated attack. Perhaps someone is leading them, or I do not know.
Did he say the woman went missing in the woods? Okay. And has anyone gone out to try and find this woman?
Well, like I said, we sent
Any leads at all?
like I said, we sent a posse out about a month ago, but
Okay.
m-
That guy.
most of them came
That's
back.
not a common thing round here, is it? Posses?
Not particularly. We organised a group of our strongest men and sent them out, and many returned, but they thought Featherrock was dead. He was gone for a few days longer, but he inexplicably turned up on the doors of one of our citizens.
Well, as long as they ain't come after me, don't have a problem.
Well, fantastic. Well,
Oh. So he went out for the woman, not the wolves, or both?
they didn't go after the woman particularly. They went out to stop the wolf attacks. They just know the wolf attacks started around the same time as the woman went missing,
Okay.
and
Okay.
I mean, that's all you know anyway. You haven't asked much more questions about the woman herself.
Mm-hmm.
But all you know is that sorry, I've got a cramp in my leg. Ow. Yeah, you just you know that they sent a posse out, and a number of villagers came back with some bruises and wounds, but one of the ones was dragged off, a halfling, and like I said, he's upstairs. And
Yeah. Which one's the guy that said he saw a load of magic and stuff? Is that the guy that's upstairs?
That was one of the farmers that was he said that let me just quickly get my notes.
So one of the farmers that we just rescued.
Yeah,
he
said,
saw magic and stuff.
He didn't say he saw magic. They just said that was one of the posse supposedly said there was like booms of thunder and stuff coming from the woods nearby.
I heard stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably the wind, isn't it?
I mean, if a storm ran by, but I feel like it's unlikely in one specific place.
Yes. Our group they did report sightings of fire and sounds of booms of thunder coming from the woods near whereby they saw the wolves, but I hope it's not related.
Personally, I, Tilius Marion of the Growers and Buyers Society, perhaps the lady, she's involved with this. Perhaps she's responsible for this. It would not surprise me at all. She was a mysterious and strange woman who hung around on the outskirts of the village most of the time. She barely interacted with me. You know, I even tried to say hello to her. I was like, I'm Tilius Marion of the Growers and Buyers Society, and you should show me respect. And she did not.
Did she eat meat?
Quite frankly, I don't blame her.
I personally did not see her eat meat, no.
Right.
Well, what more can... And she looks away from that guy to the other guy. She's like, what more can you tell me about this woman? Why does she live on just the outskirts? Did she ever come in?
Occasionally she would head into the town to pick up supplies. She was quite a secretive woman. She kept to herself. She was never cause any problems within the village, though. She was always cordial. We only knew her as the lady. She never gave a name. We never had a problems, and she previously protected us from wolves and other creatures. She was a caster. She had a talent for the arcane of sorts. She was quite capable of repelling any wolf attacks we had previously or other creatures. I would be surprised personally if it was her.
I would not be surprised.
Wait, if we're killing the wolves or we're killing this woman?
The job is to kill the wolves. Find their den and deal with them.
Preferably neither, though, if we can help. But thank you for the information. We'll definitely check that guy that's upstairs, you say?
Yes, Featherrock. I would not trust most of his information, though. He, like I said, I think he's been left mentally scarred by what he went through. Understandably, of course.
Understandably.
Well, good day to you, Iron Oath, and hope that you return with good news soon as possible.
Good day to you. She shakes his hand.
Yeah.
Make sure you work on those vegetable fields, though. You won't have this problem in the future.
Well, yes. And he says, a good day, and kind of sees you out.
Boxy's like, cheers, mate.
So,
Yeah.
as you head back into the common room of the inn, are you planning to visit the halfling upstairs, or did you want to do something else?
Well, we're here, so Ellie's going to go upstairs.
Okay, so
Sure.
you head up the stairs of the inn, and you find a small room at the back. Are you going to knock, or are you just going to make your way in?
She's going to knock, yeah.
Yeah, you
Just got to-
you hear a
Listen.
knock, and there's no immediate reply.
Hello? She just knocks again.
Boxley's going to be like,
I'll show you how it's done. He's like, boom, boom. Open up.
You just hear like a kind of sort of a pained sigh coming from the other side of the door.
Mm.
All right, pork. In you go.
Yeah, the door opens. It's definitely not locked, and after you open the room, you can see that the room is small but well appointed, with fresh flowers on a dresser, and you can see that an injured halfling lies in a bed, white-faced and soaked in his own sweat. You can see that his left arm is bandaged, as is his right leg, and he kind of like shies away from you as you enter.
What's his name again, sorry?
Featherrock.
Featherrock. Miss Featherrock?
Kind of again sort of shying away from you.
We heard you've had a traumatic experience. If you wouldn't mind sharing a bit more about it. I understand if not, though.
I was bitten badly and trampled as the other men fled. Don't remember much though. Do a quick persuasion check.
Trampled. Persuasion.
Mhm.
Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, halfling luck.
jeez.
Love halfling.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it rerolls the one because she's a halfling.
Shut up.
Yeah. So he kind of like looks towards you and says, "Oh, hello, a fellow halfling. It's nice to see you."
It's nice to meet you.
Sorry, my memories are pretty hazy. I think I was in and out, blacking in and out, to be honest, most of the time. I remember.
That's understandable from a trampling.
I remember hearing like gruff voices and arguing in the darkness, and there was like a powerful grip on my ankle.
Wasn't mine, was it?
What?
Good.
Okay.
Don't worry, Dad. I didn't get that either.
What do you want?
We just wanted to ask some questions. We're gonna go after these wolves ourselves, and the more we know, the better. Especially about the forest itself as well.
Okay, well. Kind of looks down and he says, "Well, you seem nice." He kind of like gestures to you, Ellie, to come closer.
Mhm.
And
Yeah,
he
she
kind of
does.
goes to whisper to your ear and he says, the gruff voices arguing in the darkness. They were talking about whether they should eat me or not.
Whoa, that's quite distressing.
I think there might have been the wolves
Voices?
talking. And he starts crying.
She like tries to comfort him, pat him on the shoulder. Nah, you don't have to go back there. She looks to the group like, bit like, what the fuck? Wolves talking, what the hell? And then she just looks back at him.
Yeah, they didn't
No.
hear any of that. He just whispered that to you.
No, that's fine. She's
specifically.
going to tell him in a second again.
Yeah.
So, It's quite unnerving, though. Are you sure? There wasn't any people?
He's just crying now and is like kind of out of it.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like you're going to get much more out of this guy at this point.
That's fine.
Come on, mate. Pull yourself together.
She just pets him on the shoulder and gives Boxley a look.
Boxley just looks gormless.
Yeah. Can she do a medicine check? Being a
Yeah, of
mark
course.
of the healing halfling, as it were?
Yeah, go for it.
Even though I've only got +1 still, but hey.
What exactly are you looking for? See
Like
what?
bite marks, see if there's any like wolf bite marks, or if he's injured in a weird way. You know what I mean?
You don't see any bite marks, but they're if they were going to be there, they would be beneath bandages, so you'd have to undo the bandages to be able to
I'm not
spot
gonna
them.
do
He's
that.
definitely bruised and looks beaten up. He does not look in a particularly great state, to be honest. He's not dying or anything, but he still looks like he's had a rough few days.
Okay. But no particular visible bite marks anyway.
Well, you can
Okay.
see, but there's definitely bandages on his, like I said, his left arm, and you'd see one on his right ankle as well. And
I think Ellie would be familiar with trampling wounds, so they are visible.
yeah, you definitely see bruising. It looks like it looks like boot marks from like men who have like trampled over him, maybe trying to escape.
Okay. But no other like hoof or
Yeah, definitely not. No,
paw marks.
nothing
No? Okay.
nothing like that. There might be the 19. There might be like paw marks, but not really in excess, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah. So she just
I don't-
motions for everyone to leave the room because he's obviously not going to get more out of this guy unless somebody else wants
Before I
to.
go, yeah. Probably won't work. Can I do an insight check on him?
Yeah, go for it.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't think it's hard to like see that this guy is shaken up. So take that for what you will. It doesn't seem like he's lying or anything. He doesn't seem suspicious, but he's definitely shaken up. So, you know, the legitimacy of his story could definitely be influenced by, you know, that.
okay.
So Ellie's going to go back downstairs,
Mm-hmm.
sit down.
Yeah, so you head back downstairs into the common room.
And she'll just reiterate what he said, like, he was saying something about hearing voices. I'm not sure what it is to it, but he believes that the wolves were speaking about eating him.
Don't seem likely.
Yeah, I just think
No.
this guy went a bit loco.
It's possible. I do know of the ability to speak with animals, but not that they would speak freely.
Probably just hit his head too hard.
That's quite possible. Hallucinations, yeah. Just thought it was worth mentioning, just in case.
Okay.
Well,
so-
if I hear any of them saying anything, I'll make sure to start a conversation. Yeah.
I guess so. Speaking to wolves, I can't say it's something I've done.
Okay, so at this point, you guys can visit the general store in town if you wanted to, or there's like a temple to Pelor nearby. There's a number of other things within the town, like the Fleecers Hall and the Growers Hall as well. But your main quest, you know, lies to the west in the woods now. I will take you to a little map so you can see what sort of thing you're looking at. So this would be Welton down here,
Mm-hmm.
and the woods are off in this direction.
Okay. Can
This is where we
Ellie...
had our encounter.
Your encounter would have been actually coming down like this way.
Okay.
Yeah, it would have been like here, sort of ish.
Have we started with any money, by the way?
Just the money you've got on your character sheet.
Oh, but none.
Yeah, I've got 10 GP.
I don't think I did. Press any? I don't think I did.
No, you should have about 10 gold pieces usually.
Okay. Well, I was going to buy a hunting trap, but I ain't got enough.
Yeah, you're not well off, people. You're-
Nope.
10 gold pieces is actually quite a lot of money for an average
Yeah.
person.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Get the job done and we'll be sorted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Lots of money to go to my horse sanctuary.
so you, did you want to visit anywhere in town, or did you want to just get on with trying to find these wolves?
Ellie would just briefly go around looking at the welfare and the upkeep of the horses, and probably the little vegetable stand as well.
Yeah, do
See if
a
they actually sell.
perception check. Yeah, it definitely the upkeep doesn't seem bad or anything. Like from what you can tell, looking at this, seems to be primarily sheep. There's definitely some other animals, but primarily sheep. They're in like for this size of town, it's decent enough. It's nothing special, but it's okay. In terms of the vegetables grown, again, I mean, this is probably about as average small village you're going to get on the sort of coast. It doesn't.
Yeah.
It definitely doesn't look impoverished, though. I'll say that much. It looks like it's functioning, but maybe with the onset of the wolves, it could definitely go downhill quick. You think? It seems they rely on their crops and their livestock quite a lot.
Yeah. Every horse person she sees that are just chilling, not anybody doing anything particular, but anyone she sees with a horse that's kind of taking care of the horse or whatever, she's going to give them advice on how to take care of their horses better, especially with the hooves
Okay.
and the mane.
Yeah, so you could definitely do that.
It's everyone else.
There wouldn't be many horses in the town. There might be maybe 4 or 5 in total. So you could definitely go around and do that as you're kind of making your way around the town. And what about the rest of you?
This is just in between, waiting for everyone else to do whatever they're doing.
Yeah, of course. What would the rest of you like to do before you head out? If anything, you don't have to.
In the Shepherd's Crook, the barmaid mentioned food and drink, so
Yeah, she
I
would
think
offer it for free for you.
yeah, the painmaker would happily take that offer and just get comfortable, settle down, get ready for some free stuff, and just say, when you know where to go, give me a call.
I'd say during this time you can all take a short rest.
Boxley would just take a short stroll around town and light up some cigarettes on the way.
Yeah, you would definitely get some sort of sights. I imagine Boxley's quite an imposing figure.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, so you probably would get the occasional sight of seeing this very tall and very large man walking around with some cigarettes and with adventuring gear on and such. I think all of you would definitely get some looks, because this size village, this kind of place where everyone knows everyone. So just seeing strangers in general is a bit unusual.
New blood.
Mm-hmm.
Am I right thinking it's? I'm getting the feeling that it's like a quiet, quaint little place, so this inn isn't going to be particularly rowdy.
It's actually quite busy on this particular day. It's not particularly rowdy though. Like, it looks like the people here look like regulars. They look like they frequent this place. They don't, and definitely not rowdy. They just sort of nursing.
There's no guys starting fights, arm wrestling, nothing like that.
You might find a couple of farmers kind of maybe in the back of the inn who are having an arm wrestle for sure. Definitely not fights. It's not definitely not that kind of village, but there definitely probably would be arm wrestling. There's definitely a man's man town.
All right, well, he'd probably settle on over with his, I don't know, whatever he's got, pie and ale, and just look at them occasionally just giving chuckles like.
You got something to laugh about, mate?
Yeah.
Go on, what is it?
Oh, no, carry on. Don't mind me. I'm just taking great amusement from whatever this is meant to be.
Well, if you're free to come, test your skill.
My friend, it's not about skill. It comes naturally.
They kind of chuckle to themselves and says, "We got a big talker here, lads. Come on then, sidle up."
All right.
One of them
Chugs
kind of
down the rest of his glass.
Yeah, one of them kind of gets off the seat where he's just been arm wrestling, and you see this sort of big burly farmer sitting on the other side.
All right. Painmaker cracks his neck, knuckles, twists his arm about, gets it ready.
Right, he kind of places his big, like, sort of tanned and leathery arm directly in your palm. Roll me an athletics check, please.
Come on, Painmaker. Oh.
Okay, so at first it's pretty even, but you're pushing him down slowly, and he's kind of gritting his teeth, and the kind of people around are kind of like banging their mugs a little bit now. It's getting a bit exciting. Make another athletics check for me. Oh, and then slam into the table. None can stop the Painmaker in the art of arm wrestling, and he just sort of shakes his arm like, "Bloody hell, you got quite a grip on you. What do they call you?"
I tried to warn you. They call me the Painmaker, but that is my name.
That's a weird name. Are you one of those venturing folk?
But I am, yes, but what about it is weird?
I don't know. I mean, my name's Daryl.
Yes, well, some would say Daryl sounds pretty weird.
I mean, I just never heard someone with a name, like the Painmaker.
Well, you've also never met a man like me.
Well, I suppose not. You seem all right, Painmaker. You here to what are you in town for?
Oh, me and my compatriots, we're here to solve your little doggy problem.
Ah, another fresh stock to take on the wolves. Brilliant. Well, a drink's on the house for you, Painmaker. Us and the lads all happy to keep you merry.
Ah, don't mind if I do. Thank you very much.
With a grip like that, I'm sure those wolves will be running in fear. Sooner the better they're dealt with, though.
Yes, well, I'm not used to fighting wolves. It's usually mano a mano, you know?
I don't doubt it, mate.
Thank you for the drink. You ever fancy something a bit more testing than this? Give me a call.
I'll let you know. He kind of gives you a nod, and they go back to their arm wrestling.
He kind of leaves in a very theatrical, like, flexes every now and then, flexes his legs, his arms, just as he walks away.
Oh yes, I love it.
Nice.
So a few hours pass. You arrive here pretty early, probably around maybe 8:30, 9 o'clock, and you spend maybe a couple of hours, I imagine, in town, taking you up to midday.
Yeah. I forgot to say that Ellie is also giving out horse care leaflets to everyone.
Okay, brilliant.
You say giving them out. Has she tried to give them out? And everyone just like, no.
Yeah. I know, even if they don't want it. Taking it. Take it.
Or you start finding them like lying around the floors, scrunched
Yep.
up. Oh.
I think Boxley probably would have occasionally like scowled at people and occasionally like, "Oi, what mate do you eat?" And then if they say one, he's like, "Good."
Okay, brilliant. But yeah, they would just be like, "Lamb."
You just nod.
Yeah. Okay, so after you've spent some time in the village of Welton and enjoyed yourself, are you planning to set out towards the woods?
Did we pretty much confirm like nothing in the general store is going to be really all that affordable?
I'll give you a quick rundown of what they sell. Wait, player's handbook. Where is it? So they would sell a number of kind of basic items. They would have, I'll quickly list them off: barrels, baskets, bedrolls. They'd have blankets. They'd have glass bottles. They'd have buckets. They'd have caltrops. They'd have candles. They'd have a crowbar. They'd have a hammer. They would have hunting traps. They would have...
How much is a hunting trap?
A hunting trap, he would say, would be... Oh, you're looking about 5 gold pieces for a hunting trap.
Oh, cheaper than I thought.
Carry on.
They would have a hooded lantern. They would have some oil. They'd have an iron pot. They'd have a sack. They'd have a merchant scale. They'd have a shovel. They'd have soap. They'd have some torches. And they'd have some water skins. That'd be about it, though.
Hang on, let me see if I've got any torches, because I've not got dark vision. Let me have a look.
I mean, apparently I've got a few, so I can lend you some if need be. How much for a flask of oil?
A flask of oil would be 1 silver piece per flask.
10 silver and a gold.
He'd have 3 flasks in total.
Let's go. Can I have 1 hunting trap?
It's 5 gold pieces.
And 5 flasks of oil.
He only has 3 on stock.
Okay. Fine, yeah, I'll have all 3. Go
okay,
on.
so 5 gold and 3 silver pieces.
Thank you kindly.
Anyone else?
No, that's okay. I have got torches.
Okay.
Boxley's too dumb to think to want anything.
Okay, so are you making your own way towards the woods, or are you one of the town's council people did offer to help you if you wanted him to help, but if you feel confident, then
Well, you might as well.
yeah, could do.
totally up to you guys.
Daddy would say yeah, to have someone lead us and get us there quicker.
It won't,
Yeah, don't really want to walk.
won't necessarily get you any quicker. I'll tell you just for the sake of it that he has +4 to his survival skill, so
Yeah, Ellie's
That could
only
work.
one,
That could work.
so-
did you say
Yeah, it's better than anything
Ellie's
I've
is
got.
higher, did you say? Or...
No, she's only got +1.
Okay. Yeah, he would happily he would happily help you.
Yeah.
He would act as a leader and track you. He'd say, "Oh yes, I would lead you up to the woods if you like. I'm not going any further. I'm out of my age, you know how it is. But I can lead you to the woods if you like, and you can I can lend you my services best as I can."
Well, that would be helpful, even if we're not going in. That's understandable, though.
Well, all right then. Let's head off, shall we? If you're ready.
What is this, Bruce Forsyth?
Are we taking our carriage or not?
Up to you. It's over grassland, so it's not going to be exactly.
Probably not, then, yeah. So whoever she's leaving the horse with, she's going to be like, well, this is how you take care of them, and you got to do this, and you got to do
Take
that,
it,
and
but-
make sure they get a really good amount of hay. You can't stop the hay, because it's very important for their gut, you know.
Yeah, so you would definitely get your horses well seen too. With the fact you're adventurers and dealing with this wolf problem, you would definitely get the utmost care, especially with Tillis Merrian of the Growers and Buyers Society, making sure He's got your name, his name behind you. So, in that case, then, you depart from the village of Welton, and you make your way with Coral, the old man, leading you in a northwesterly direction. And eventually, after about 2 hours, you arrive at the edge of the woods. From here, as you're making your way through the woods, it's going to be one of Lewis's patented skill challenges. Yay! To see if you can find how well you find the den of the wolves. So, I'll reiterate how the skill challenges work. Any of you can chip in. You have to be proficient in the skill you suggest to be able to use it. You can suggest any skill that you think would be relevant, as long as you can justify it to me. Based on how well you justify it, it will adjust the DC of how difficult it is. If you get 3 successes, then it will pass, assumably without any issues. If you get 3 failures, then something bad might happen.
Can Port Johnson do it?
Yeah, why not? As long as you can justify it to me, then I don't see why not.
Seeing as pigs hunt for truffles, Boxley would just kick Port Johnson in the back and be like,
Go on then, do your thing.
and he'd use his survival skill to try and hunt out any smells of the wolves.
Okay, yeah, roll me a survival check for Port Johnson. Okay.
I want to know more about Paul Johnson. Why isn't he a sausage?
Yeah.
He's a superior
I expect he
pig.
soon will be.
So you follow Port Johnson's lead at first under Boxley's guidance, and gives him a swift kick up the backside. Port Johnson initially seems to find a trail, and you're walking through the woods following him. You're like, oh god, this is going really well. Our first big mission together, and maybe with Port Johnson's lead we'll make our way into the Iron Oath. But you soon find that Port Johnson starts digging at the ground and unveils a number of truffles within the forest, and it seems that his search has not been completely successful, unfortunately.
Boxley just looks at Port Johnson and he's like,
You're rubbish.
You'd make a rubbish sausage.
but he does take the truffles and he gives one to Port Johnson and then he just scoffs the rest.
Nice. So with Boxley chugging these truffles with his pig companion, is there anyone else would like to make a skill check? You're currently at 1 failure.
Yeah.
We're
Trying
gonna
to
use
think.
intimidation and intimidate the woods to show us the way.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Can I use nature? And so Ellie knows about plants quite well, I think, because she's trying to avoid all poisonous plants for her horses. And so she'd also know when they've been moved as well. So if you know like when you move through a bush and it's all broken up in places as well.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So you
Trying to find a trail through the bushes.
Okay, so usually this would more be survival. So I'll allow you to do a nature check, but I'm going to make it a
Nature?
pretty high DC.
Yeah, that's fair.
I will let you know before you make the roll. You can choose not to. If you want to try something else.
Just trying to think about how else to use nature.
Try and think about how you would track the wolves through the forest. I think that's maybe a better way to think about it. And feel free to
How you track wolves?
talk out of
It's-
character. And how would you go about trying to find this den? What would be the best way?
We'd look for paw prints, right?
Mm-hmm.
Particular. Well, it depends because you don't know the forest. You'd be like, well, could be a den there. Could be dens in
I
rocks.
can think of something I want Boxley to try.
Yeah, go ahead.
So Boxley's going to try and climb up a tree and see if he can see anything like further on, maybe that looks like a cave or just any like foliage that's been knocked aside.
Okay, yeah. What skill is he using?
Athletics.
Yeah, roll me an athletics check. Again, Boxley climbing up the tree, and unfortunately, when you're halfway up, the branch breaks under your heavy weight, and sort of, mate, you don't take any damage, but you're a bit shaken up by it, and you're like, nah, nothing up there.
He just looks at a tree. He's like,
Guess the tree wasn't strong enough.
Yeah, I mean, the knocked over tree is kind of what I meant with the. But with. Yeah. Let me have a look. How to track wolves in real life.
There's lots of ways you can think about doing it. There's you can think about your knowledge of maybe where a wolf might keep a den usually. There's, what animals might a wolf feast on within what prey animals, so you might know where they usually live, so you might be able to estimate where a wolf might keep its den based off of that. You might be able to try and look out for any particular prey animals that seem to be keeping their distance from somewhere in particular. You've got a number of hours you can spend doing this, so...
How do you want to do this skill check? Are you doing like one check per character, or can you?
You can do it as many times as you like, but you can only make the thing if you're proficient in it. And once you use that skill once, you cannot use the skill again. So Boxley can't do another athletics check now because that represents his best attempt at doing it.
It won't change the DC if I do literally the same thing as him, would it?
No, of course not. No.
Okay, can I? Yeah, athletics as well.
Yeah, so you see Boxley has failed, but you're feeling a bit more sprightly yourself. Attempt to climb. Okay, and this time you see the Painmaker, clearly the more athletic compared to the rather overweight Boxley. He manages to pull himself up the tree and eventually find purchase on top of them and kind of stares out into the distance. And you do kind of see like patches of wood that are kind of like more open, and you see like an area beyond the wood that perhaps is more open. So you think maybe like in that direction could be like more fruitful. You might find things more in the open, maybe. So that counts.
On his way up the tree, he actually like uses a couple branches as like a springboard.
Oh, I love
jumps
it.
up.
Yes. Okay, so that is one success, and you got 2 failures.
As we get slightly closer, then can I do nature to try and hear and listen out for particular wolf howls and such?
See if you can using nature to try and recognize it.
Yeah, but like obviously among a million other noises of animals.
Okay. Yeah, you're trying to pick out. It's a bit of a higher DC because usually I think listening out for something would rely on perception more than nature. So it's a bit of higher DC.
Do perception if you prefer.
I mean, yeah, because I think nature's more about your knowledge of nature, which this does apply for, which is why I'm allowed to do it. I'm just saying it's. I think if you want to use perception, you can.
Recall lore about terrain, plants, and animals. But yeah, I'll do perception. It's fine.
If you're proficient in it, then feel free.
Get it.
Unfortunately, though, you think you hear a noise and you lead the group off in a random direction. Seemingly, with that, you have reached 3 failures. So, as Ellie leads you further into the dense undergrowth of the Western Woods, you begin to hear the sound of snapping twigs and rustling leaves, as it sounds like something big is making its way towards you.
Sounds like a wolf.
How
sure it's not Boxley?
How are any of you reacting? Like, you can hear this rustling thing, and it sounds like something big. It's like you can hear it's quite loud. It's not loud as in booming or anything, but it's loud. It definitely sounds big.
Do we know where it's coming from? Do we feel where it's coming from?
Yeah, you can definitely feel like it's coming from the north. It sounds quite fast. You've got a moment to react. So, if anyone wants to try and
jump into a bush and hide.
Okay,
I was gonna say, everyone hide.
If everyone's hiding, then make a
The bush as
stealth
well.
check for me.
If Boxley doesn't hide, does everyone else still get to hide?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Okay, he won't hide then.
Okay. I don't know if Yodi George is there or not.
I think he was lagging out a minute ago, unless it was me.
Was he?
I heard somebody disconnect and then come back.
That might have been me.
Oh, maybe.
Hello, George.
Says he's away on Discord, so maybe he stepped away for a while.
Oh, did he?
Sorry, guys. What's this?
Well, you've made your way into the woods, and there's been the sound of snapping twigs and rustling leaves. It sounds like something big is making its way towards you. The Paymaker and Ellie have decided to try and hide, whilst Boxley is kind of just standing there.
Yeah, I'm gonna dive into the bush.
Okay, make a stealth check for me. Okay.
Hey.
Quickly
Nice.
check something.
Who needs a 22 when you've got a 12?
So, if you to the swap.
Like to think me and Barlin just dived into the same bush and bonked heads.
So, if you'd like to place yourself here, Boxley, with Pork Johnson, and the rest of you can place yourself behind here. Not that, it's a bit grand. Let's just do this. Right, so, suddenly bursting from out of the underbrush, Boxley, you see a huge owlbear rushing outward.
Yeah. Look at that.
I will say that Ellie, you can put the hidden icon on yourself. The little ninja one.
Oh, yeah.
But the Paymaker and, unfortunately, also for Barlin O'Buffy, you cannot. Barlin, if you'd like to place your token on here for me.
But 12 is really good.
George! He's run off
Sorry,
again.
I'm slow today.
Okay, you got to keep those ears pricked. If you want to roll initiative for me.
Oh,
Mhm.
that thing's got arms like me.
I'll remind you, Ellie, that anything made from hidden does get advantage attacks do.
Nice.
Quickly roll. Owlbear's initiative.
As he sees the owlbear, Boxley will just be like,
Come on then, mate.
Do me a quick perception check, Boxley. 19, not bad at all. In that case, then, Boxley, one thing you do notice about this owlbear is that it, you can tell that it's limping. It's quite thin, and it appears to be nursing several barely healed wounds that are clotted with old black blood.
Aw.
okay.
Okay, so for the top of the round, Ellie, you're up first.
Well, she sees it bleeding and stuff. She doesn't think it's gonna probably not
Boxley
attack
sees
us.
It's not bleeding. It looks wounded.
Yeah.
It looks like it was a while ago though. And none of you have spotted this. Only Boxley has because he's
Only box.
Okay, right. Should just Oh, it's gonna ruin my hiddenness though.
What sort of speed or pace was it walking through?
It ran out of the woods.
It was running.
Yeah, it kind of like ran out of the woods. But not like at a sprint, but enough to sort of. I think your noise as you're making your way through the woods, you definitely think you alerted it.
Okay.
With Ellie's unfortunate leading you on the wrong path.
Yeah. She's gonna, what are you doing, you big oaf? Get behind a tree or something. That's it.
Yeah, you would.
Boxley looks at her confused, like, Albert doesn't speak common.
Yeah, Ellie, you definitely would lose your hidden with
Yeah.
calling out with that.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your turn? Are you making any actions or not?
Nah, she might hold an action in case it comes towards us three over here. But if it's coming towards him, she's just like, fucking dumbass.
Okie doke. The Painmaker is your go.
Alrighty. Yeah, he sees he's clearly not doing a very good job, so he's going to come out to meet Boxley, giving him a nod, and then he's going to hold an action. He will. Should I? Yeah, maybe. No, maybe. Yeah, he's going to try and grapple it if it gets close.
Okay.
Hang on, let me just double read that. No more than one size larger than you.
It's large, so it's only one size larger than you. So yeah, you can.
It is only one.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
grapple it. Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
Okie doke. Up next is Barlin O'Buffy.
I'm going to go pee quick.
No worries.
Tricky one. Should I? He's gonna. He's gonna hide in another bush.
Okay, make a stealth check for me.
He's gonna run and jump into this bush. Oh yeah, even better.
So yeah, you're not sure how hidden you are, but you're currently hiding within a bush. Pork Johnson, it's your go.
Boxley's just like, fuck him up, Pork, he looks weak.
Can you go there?
Yeah, it's like under the tree. You can definitely make your way there.
And then I think because he charged.
Alright, let me have a look. 16 definitely hits.
It has to make a strength saving throw, or be not prone.
Okay. 12 it got.
Yeah, that passed.
Okay, so
And it does an extra d6 because he moved 20 feet.
7 slashing damage. Not bad. Lucky dope. Boxley, it's your go.
Boxley moves up to flank it. He's like,
I've never had owlbear sausage before.
does he get advantage or we're doing formula rules?
We'll do Cormier rules, so he gets -2 to his AC. Oh, it's still not enough, even with the -2, unfortunately. Doesn't quite connect.
Shit.
Makes your reckless extra useful though with the Cormier rules.
Does he have it on
I think at level 2 you get reckless, yeah.
Fuck it, Boxy's an idiot. He would reckless.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll let you. Yeah, that definitely hits. Holy shit! 15 points of slashing damage. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't rage, so.
That is a big hit. Okay, the owlbear. I mean, it has to target Boxley now that he's just cleaved into it with this massive cleaver. It's going to make 2 attacks against you. First one, it's going to try and hit you with its beak.
Fuck. Yeah.
19 to hit for 9 points of piercing damage. And then it's going to try and hit you with its claws. For another 9, so 18 points of damage in total.
Ouch.
Yeah, but it's nothing to
Mm.
worry about. Ellie, it's your go.
Ellie just like shakes her head. It's just like, wow. If the Arnulf had this guy, then I'm not going to the Arnulf. I'm going somewhere else. And she's just gonna try and she's just gonna stand next to. Actually, no, she's not. She's a ranger. She's gonna stay in the bush. She'll come out of the bush briefly, actually, and she'll try and yell at the owlbear, intimidate it away, because that works so good.
I mean, roll an intimidation check if you'd like, but do it with disadvantage.
Yeah.
You're a halfling and it's a fucking owlbear.
Yeah. It is getting hit though, to be fair.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't look intimidated.
Fine, I'm doing it for the roleplay, guys. Okay.
Yeah. Good, I like it. Anything else? Any other actions?
Well, she's gonna go chill back in the bush. She will move slightly closer up, actually, so 10 feet up in the bush.
Do a quick nature check for me, Ellie.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do know that an owlbear is not a beast; it's a monstrosity, which means it's like a what's the word?
Unnatural.
Yeah, I mean it's like a what's the word? It's like a
chimera.
No, it's more like a thing of making like shit of nature, basically. I can't think what the word is. It's annoying me.
Abomination?
Yeah, it's like an abomination. It's like
Abomination of nature.
yeah.
How would a vegan feel about an abomination of nature?
Yeah, good point, yeah.
I'm sort of let you know.
I mean, still alive.
Yes, it depends on her philosophy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I don't eat meat unless it's an abomination.
No, I don't think she'd eat it. I don't think, it is killing Boxley, though, right now. Okay, if Boxley goes down, then she's going to hold her action for if he goes down or if it attacks somebody else.
Okay.
It's just a longbow attack.
Right, cool. Painmaker, it's your go.
Okay, so then get over here. I know it's just beating the shit out of Boxley. Where is it in turn order? That's ages away.
Yeah, just to read you the bit on monstrosities, Hannah, just so you're aware.
Yeah.
The category for creatures and monstrosity is considered monsters. They are often frightening and usually dangerous. They are usually not natural creatures, and some are the result of magical experimentation or curses. Many creatures that do not fit other categories well are considered monstrosities, though.
Okay. I'll think about it. I'll think about what she feels about it.
Yeah, with a 21, you'd also know that scholars have long debated the origins of the owlbear, and the most common theory is that it's a demented wizard created the first specimen by crossing a giant owl with a bear.
Okay. But she'll definitely dislike them more than normal beasts, I think. Let me just think about how much she doesn't like them.
Yeah, it's cool. Just thought I'd let you know, just so you've got more information.
Yeah, for sure.
The 21's pretty good. Sorry, Stahan. Interrupt you.
Do they lay eggs or is it live? Anyway,
I have no idea.
the Painmaker sees Ellie's feeble attempt and tries to one-up it, so he charges towards it, yelling out,
Hey, leave the big guy alone. Put someone your own size.
clearly not like the Painmaker being a short dwarf. But
Yeah, roll an intimidation check
In
with
his head.
disadvantage for me.
in his head, he's he's all that. Disadvantage, you say?
Mm-hmm, disadvantage. Don't look scared of you. It's a fucking owlbear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was just planning on that 20. I'll hold a grapple.
Okay. For what? If it attacks you?
If it gets in grappable range.
Okay.
If it comes towards me or whatever.
Barlin, it's your go. Barlin or Buffy?
Barnum Buffy. Barnum Buffy is feeling a bit better now. So he's probably gonna. Oh, I've got a good idea. He's gonna throw a hand axe at it.
Okay.
How far is it? 25 feet. Easy peasy. Oh, 20 feet. He's gonna have to jump out of the bush. He's gonna yell as he throws the hand axe at them. Ah!
Oh,
No.
Yeah, it's the Luke Robinson throw. You just literally, and it just lands straight on the ground in front of you.
Okay, that's it.
This owlbear is going down.
Pork Johnson, it's your go.
Pork Johnson sees Boxley get hit. He's like,
Oh shit.
Definitely hits. Four points of slashing damage.
Then Boxley's turn.
Yep.
He's gonna reckless attack again.
Okay.
Is he not flanking with Pork Johnson?
We're doing the updated rules, Steph. You get a little taste of them for campaign 2 and stuff, where we're changing flanking rules so that when you're flanked, the enemy gets -2 to their AC, and if they're flanked on all sides, they get -5. So it's like reverse cover. So it kind of weakens the sort of free advantage you can get.
Interesting.
It makes certain abilities, like for example, the rogues, like Inquisitive Rogue has an ability where they can do an insight check versus like it's called insightful fighting. I think they can do an insight check versus deception, and if they get it, they automatically get their sneak attacks on that person. But the problem with the regular flank, well, they're not even regular; they're a variant rule themselves. The problem with those rules is that they kind of nullify a lot of things. We've been playing it in Cormyr for a while, and we've generally much preferred it. Roll again,
Oh.
Boxley, because advantage with your reckless attacks. Just see if you crit. And you did.
Jesus.
Bam, bam, bam.
We're doing the Cormyr crit as well.
Yes, you would be, yeah. Max damage. Oh my, yeah, fuck. So an extra 5 on top of that. So 15 plus 7 is 22 points of damage. Yeah, Boxley, how do you want to kill this owlbear?
Oh!
He like just thrusts his cleaver up its jaw, and he's like,
You'll make a nice sausage.
he's like collapses to the floor. And then Pork Johnson just starts jumping on the back of it as it goes down.
Yeah, that's a point of inspiration for that, Boxley.
Jesus.
Yeah, and with that, the owlbear is slain. I don't think anyone did any damage to that besides Boxley and Pork Johnson.
No.
Right, so...
Boxley just looks around. He's like, "Why are you all hiding? I got it."
Is your bloodlust so high that you want to kill this injured animal?
Well, yeah.
Could have just gone around it.
Then I wouldn't have a whole corpse to make sausages out of.
She just shakes her head. Are you going to carry that back? You going to drag it?
Now I'll get it on the way
wolf
back.
I don't think we'll be coming back this way.
Okay, so
Hey, Negro,
okay.
give him a look and
Yeah.
like, you think it's red meat or white?
Well, it's all pink on the inside.
Yeah.
So, eventually you manage to venture deeper into the woods after this owlbear encounter, and from the tree line, it's eventually you find luckily with the Painmaker looking out over the woods, you make your way to one of the areas of less tree and eventually get kind of more to the edge of this forest after about 4 hours of travel in total. From the tree line, it's possible to see what looks like a cave entrance. It is roughly 10 feet wide, 10 feet tall at its highest point, and set into a low cliff of grey stone. You can see a thin plume of smoke appears to be coming from a point on the hill above the cliff, maybe 30 feet back from the cave entrance itself. Milling around the area, you can see 6 wolves. Some are sat around the fire, and some are in the process of tearing a sheep carcass apart. Many of the wolves appear to be wearing strips of brightly coloured cloth or other decorations tied around limbs or their necks. The entire scene seems remarkably peaceful and organised for a wolf den. I will take you over to the map.
These must be the wolves that guy was saying he heard speaking. She's whispering.
You want
I
to
assume
place?
we're like hiding in a bush.
Yeah, if you
somewhere.
want to place your tokens down here, but you are a bit further back.
Boxley would be like, "Oh, this walking's made me a bit tired. Can we have a rest first?"
Yeah, the
I'm not
walking, that's what did it.
surprised.
Yeah, if you wanted to have a rest before you arrived here, you definitely could, and you could have a short rest.
Well, Ellie would
You're
be like,
fine
well, let's
for-
just keep going. You don't need time for a rest.
Mhm.
Obviously. I want you to take a rest.
He'd just sit down. He'd be like, "Well, you can wait up then."
Oh,
Or you could just catch up.
Yeah,
Whichever
sure.
works.
Bar them out as well for George. Okay, so once you guys have taken your short rest and updated your HPs and stuff, then we will resume the scene.
Yeah.
Nice. So yeah, you find the scene as you said. The smoke is obviously coming out of the fire, but there's also smoke sort of coming like up above, like on the cliff, like I said, about 30 feet back in sort of this direction.
Oh. No, we can see
Um,
inside the cave. Are we supposed to be able to?
Let me quickly look at your visions. Oops. Why is it not letting me shift L, right? Or is it control L? Weird, why is that not working? What's the command to see people's vision, Kira? Or have I not put the fucking dynamic light on this one?
mm.
I'm a dum-dum. Luckily everything's
Yeah.
on GM layer.
Thank you.
Knew I forgot to do something. There we go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. So it's behind this cave that we can see,
It's
like
like
somewhere like up here.
it's like up, yeah, up. It's more like imagine it's like the cave itself is like going up into a cliff, like edge, like a cliff face.
Okay.
Like it's kind of like
Looks
curved.
like-
Like if you imagine it like, let me just quickly draw it for you. So imagine if this is like side on. Imagine the cave entrance is that, the little orange thing, and it kind of goes upwards like this, like that. See what I mean?
No.
So side entrance. Imagine this is a side entrance, Hannah. This orange bit at the front.
Okay.
So imagine this
You
is
mean a side view?
a side view of the entrance. Sorry, thank you, Stefan.
Oh.
Imagine this is
yeah.
a side view, and then the cave itself kind of makes its way up like this, like the cliff, like that. See what I
Okay.
mean? And then you guys would be like
Yeah.
off over here, like the trees would be like over here.
Okay. So the smoke is where?
So the smoke would be coming like out here
Okay.
somewhere, and then there's also the little fire here which has some smoke. See what I mean?
It's coming from perhaps inside here somewhere.
Yeah, like over here it
Or
looks
is
like
that-
on the map.
Somewhere else.
Yeah,
Yeah, like it could be
Right, okay.
chimney.
yeah, exactly what
Chimney,
Kieran's
right,
describing.
okay.
Looks like it's coming. You can't see the origin point, but yeah, definitely that wouldn't be out of the realms of possibility.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I get it, yeah.
Foxy just looks at the fire and he's like, someone must have started that fire. Fucking wolves didn't do it, did they?
Well. She looks at the wolves sort of sitting with clothing on around the fire. I mean, I don't actually know anymore. Maybe. Don't normally see wolves wearing material.
Yeah, probably just got stuck in the bag.
The wolves that we fought earlier, did they have any bits of material on them?
They didn't, no, from what you remember.
I mean, do these at least look like the same breed of wolf?
Yeah, they look.
wolf?
Yeah, they look very similar. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't take too much to take them down. What do you say? We go in there, we get them.
Well, if they speak like the Mr. Feather Man said before, perhaps it's worth just speaking with them.
Wolves can't speak.
Well, they also don't normally wear material, but here we are.
Why don't you go talk to them then?
Yeah, you go talk to him. I'll stay here.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Well, I can try. Hesitantly.
I come in peace.
Foxley would be like,
Oh,
Gonna go slightly to-
go with her.
Gonna step slightly to the side over here, so slightly further away. Poke head out the bush.
Okay, so are you moving up stealthily, or are you?
Super stealthily.
Do a stealth check for me. Okay. Yeah, you seem pretty stealthy as you move up.
Yeah, but while she's in the bush, she's gonna listen out and hear if they're talking or not, or if she just hears growls or anything.
Do a perception check for me.
Yeah.
You do hear a sound of conversation coming from like this direction, like sort of loud voices, but you can't make out what they're saying. None of these wolves seem to be chatting to each other, but they're just mostly chilling out, it looks like.
Okay. So remind me what clothing they're wearing? Is
They
it
just have, like-
clovis or
No, they
is
just
it
have like
a collar?
They just have like bits of like colourful kind of stuff like wrapped around their like legs, some of them, and stuff like that.
Okay.
Like wet strips of like brightly coloured cloth around their like limbs or their necks.
Okay, so it's more like collar type stuff, really. Then. Okay. Should we come back for
Maybe.
a second?
You're not sure.
Yeah. It could, oh well, we'll see. Well, I listened a bit closer. None of these wolves out here I can hear speaking, but inside there's some kind of conversation happening.
We just kill him and go inside.
Well, I mean, if we can scare them away, that'd be more ideal. But as last resort, yeah. If we have to.
We haven't exactly had much luck recently in scaring anything away.
That's true. Normally it works a bit better.
What about if I go out there, shout at them, they attack me? Well, guess the plan failed.
I guess so. I guess. Go ahead, Boxley. I'm sure you'll be more intimidating than I can be with these wolves in particular.
All right.
And he's
Try to stand up tall.
He's going to puff out his chest as much as possible. He's not going to bother being stealthy. He's just going to charge out there.
Yeah.
He's going to shout, "Oi, wolf cunts, fuck off!"
Where's
He's
he?
going to rage.
Where's he gonna stand to? Let me look. Like there. Okay. So he runs up to here, and you hear Boxley shout out into the thing, and the wolves suddenly pick up their ears and look towards Boxley. And you see one of the wolves by the fire just starts looking around, and then in a guttural, growling common, yells out, "Hunters!" Could you all please roll initiative for me?
Oh, they can't talk.
Yeah.
Oof. We got this. So are we here or are we a certain distance off the map?
You can just stay there. It's fine.
Cute.
Roll some stuff.
Go on, Porky.
God, Boxley's so shit at initiative. We say rages before, as he was raging as he was shouting.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll allow that. You had the surprise, I suppose.
I heard it.
Wolves can talk. What do we do about that?
Why are you asking Boxley?
Right. The wolves are up first. So,
Well,
I'm actually going to move back into like a defensive line. Yes. Yeah, they're going to hold probably more like that. And they're going to all hold their actions to attack anyone who gets... Well, yeah. Ellie.
Eddie steps out. She's heard them talk now. Slap. We're no hunters, but I mean, it's possible that we might be, depending on your intentions. I can't say I've heard a wolf talk before. What? I don't really know what to ask them. Just to stop eating people.
I mean, go ahead with what you want to say.
What are you doing here, and who else is inside? that I can think of right now.
I'm trying to
Hold an
remember where we
action. The face is coming closer to us.
Roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage because that was not convincing
Yeah.
at all.
No, that's fair.
Had we heard stories that the wolves have been hunting people?
No.
No, but they were going to eat that guy, though. That guy.
Well, yeah, but that guy
Well,
was
that's
sent
what he
to
heard
go
anyway,
kill them.
yeah.
So
That's true.
one could say self-defense.
Yeah.
And the guy was not eaten, and it was also returned.
Sounds like the trampling did more damage than whatever they did.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah,
6, okay, I've got that in mind.
Also didn't find any bite marks on him, or that we could see anyway.
And you're holding your action, Ellie, for what?
In case they come attack us.
Okay, Pork Johnson, it's your
In case
go.
anyone attacks us.
For Pork Johnson, can I roll a wisdom check? And if
Mhm.
it gets over Ellie's 6, he's gonna attack.
Yeah, okay.
But otherwise, he'll hold off.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh boy.
Got an 8.
Nice.
Stick them.
Sugar.
As Pork Johnson steps there, you see that he knocks by what looks like a kind of noisemaker trap, Boxley, and you hear like a kind of like lots of bones shaking on a wire. It doesn't impede him in any way, but you definitely hear the noise.
Yeah, so you get
Sneaky.
to there.
Oh.
Holy shit!
Come on, Johnson.
And he also does an extra D6.
2d6, you crit. And it's max damage. We're using max damage rules, so 6. That's an extra 5 damage on that. So 5. So that's 9. So 12 points of damage. He insta kills this wolf. Holy shit!
Oh!
Just gores it with his big tusks.
Nice one, Pork.
Is that Pork's
A
turn?
wild boar.
Yep. No, he's just a pig.
Painmaker.
Well. That poor little piggy may have just, I don't know. Gonna step forward. He's gonna he'll hold an attack should anything confront him.
I also forgot that these wolves were both holding their action. I'll say this one just dies
Oh.
outright,
Yeah.
but I will say this one does a bite.
Yeah, that's fair.
15, I think, hits.
Yeah.
9 points of piercing damage, and he's got to make a strength saving throw. He passes. So Painmaker's holding his action in case any of them get in range. George is up with Barlow Buffy.
Father and a birthday. That's so funny.
Me neither.
He'll jump out. And he's gonna throw a hand axe on this guy.
Okay.
And it's gonna be like, yeah!
12. Just hit. Oh no, just misses, sorry.
Yeah.
To the fire.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that your turn, Barlon?
Yeah. He's pretty happy with that fight. That wasn't too bad.
Okay,
Last one.
Boxley, it's your go.
Foxy's like, get away from our pig. And he's gonna reckless attack.
Okie doke. I'll put a little marker on him. 19 definitely hits.
Yes. So like with the rules we're playing, reckless attack gets a lot better.
Yeah. Way better. Holy shit. That's fucking dead, yeah. Fucking barbarians, man.
He's gonna move to protect Pork Johnson.
Oh yeah. Well, wolves are up next.
He takes a bite.
This one
from
had
that.
a held
Oh yeah,
action,
you would take a bite. You're right.
With advantage, right?
Yeah.
Because it was reckless.
Oh yeah, you're right because it's reckless. Yep.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, I think still just hits, right?
Yeah.
6 points of damage and a strength saving throw for me, please, Boxley.
Half, isn't
Yeah,
it?
half.
Because
Yeah, half to 3. Sorry. Yeah, you're fine.
Nice.
Now the wolves go. So this one's going to move up to here. This one's going to move back here. Back here. These two at the back are going to hold their action. These two at the front are going to attack Boxley. Both with advantage because he reckless and they got pack tactics. 22 on the first one. For another 3 points of damage and another strength saving throw for me, please, Boxley. This is just Boxley and Pork Johnson versus the Wolves.
I'm balling.
Oh yeah, I'm Barley.
At least just standing there in like disbelief at these morons.
Yep.
Yep.
Is Kieran there?
yeah, hang on, I'm just trying to train something.
Oh, no worries. I'll change your HP for you.
Thanks.
And I'll do the second attack.
I have to do strength save, right?
Yeah, strength saving throw. Ooh, it's a face. So I'm knocked prone. And the
Okay.
second attack does hit as well. For 4 points of damage, and you're already prone, so you don't need to do it again. So he's down to 11 now, I think. Right. At the top of the round. You see a number of other wolves rush from the den, and you see this one on the left shouts out and says, "Protect the pact!" The pack, sorry, not the pact. And the one on the right, and it also says, "Do not let them harm the pups." And the one on the right says, "Kill the hunters." These wolves. These two are going to hold back. And these two are going to rush out. This one's going to go here. And this one's going to move all the way up to here. So this one is going to attack Boxley with advantage. 19 hits. And 2 more points of damage to Boxley. And this one here is going to attack Pork Johnson. You can also see these wolves that have run out with them seem to be wearing like scraps of leather armor.
Are they standing on all fours still, or are they on twos?
No, they're on all fours.
Okay.
Hits Port Johnson, who takes 5 damage, so he is unconscious.
I'd love it. When you get on the field, though. Have you ever seen a video when a dog is awkwardly walking on your legs? If it kind of does that, it's like this balancing act whilst talking, like, herder, I'm a human.
I was thinking more like werewolfy sort of stance.
That'd be too cool.
So, Port Johnson is unconscious. So, and then it's this one's turn. Who is going to run up to here and hold its action. Ellie, it's your go.
God. God, I don't know. Boxley, you oaf, just stand down there. The first plan is in that they talk. I don't know, just like, what do I say to these wolves? Attacking them, it's a bit awkward. Just trying to think. Well, if we stand down, or you stand down, and we can talk. And she's gonna hold an action in case any of them come towards us three over here.
Okay, roll a persuasion check for me.
Yeah. Shit.
Okay. Pork Johnson, can I have a death saving throw, please?
Wait,
Oh
Pork
shit, I've got
Johnson.
spells, hang on.
Yeah, Pork Johnson, death save, please.
Well, I guess we can have some bacon.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's one fail.
Oh no.
The Painmaker, it's your go.
He will. Yeah, he's just looking around at Ellie, and just shouts pretty much the same thing. Like, you might want to listen to him, actually.
Anything
But
else?
also still holding an attack. Should anything.
Okay. Barlin.
Can Barlin run forward a bit and pick up his hand axe and then throw it again?
Yeah, if you want, you would be in melee range though, so you would get disadvantage if you try and throw it.
Not if I throw it over here.
You would, because if you're in melee range with another character, you get disadvantage on any ranged attack.
Oh well, yeah. If you want to play by the rules. Actually, then he wouldn't do that. He would just use a stabbing motion.
Okay. 20 definitely hits.
Yeah.
4 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
Would he end his turn on top of the fire pit?
I don't know, how hot is it?
It's definitely burning.
No, I guess he would not then. He would end it here.
Okie doke.
I could just do like the splits over the fire while he attacks.
Oh boy,
Well,
I don't like this blue eyes white wolf thing over here.
no.
Yeah, let's check something.
I summoned my blue eyes white wolf.
Okay, yeah. This one you see run out, and it opens its mouth, and you see this like ball of blue energy like building up at its mouth, and then it shoots a bolt of blue lightning out at you. Can
Holy crap!
check.
What?
At who?
30 foot line.
All of us, I think. Oh,
Oh, shit.
maybe that's the idea.
I don't think it can hit. Yeah, it's going to go just for these three then.
Phew.
Yep, so Barlin, Boxley, and Pork Johnson. But Pork Johnson
Well, I don't
automatically
think. I
failed.
don't think. Yeah.
Yeah. Boxley would get advantage as well because he's a. No, actually, I don't know. Do you get danger sense? What level do you get danger sense? I can't remember.
Later
Yeah,
on,
he's
I
a
think.
danger sense.
He does
Really?
have it. You're gonna go toastery, by the way, again, Kieran.
Hmm.
Yeah, Hannah's gone to bed, so I need to use the
Oh, okay, it's no worries.
other one.
Barlam is fine. Yeah, Boxley's fine. Okay, so Pork Johnson gets one other death save. It's not a crit because it's not a melee attack. And the rest of you take. Well, let's see if it might outright kill him. Anyway, but probably not. The rest of you take 6 points of lightning damage.
Mm.
So Pork Johnson is currently on 2 failed death saves.
Shit.
How much, when you're down, how much damage is it you need to take?
You have to take. You still have to take. You're still at 0, so you have to. If you to be insta killed, you have to take your minus your maximum HP. So say if it was Painmaker
In one attack or
in,
cumulative?
in one attack.
Oh!
If it's a melee attack, it's an automatic crit, which means it gets 2 automatic death saves. But because it's a ranged attack or a spell, it only does 1 automatic death save. And once he's done that, he is going to move back round beside Boxley. Boxley, it's your go.
Okay, Boxley's like,
Alright, we will make mistakes. I'll give up.
Okay, do a persuasion check for me, Boxley.
Ooh.
Okay, got it in mind. This wolf.
and if
Oh,
he
yeah.
gets attacked, he'll hold his action to attack back.
Okay, so this wolf is going to attack you with advantage.
Can he not disengage?
No, he's holding his
This way.
action.
Oh, okay.
He's dumb.
Oh no.
21
Indeed.
hits for 3 points of damage. I
He's still
believe
standing?
takes him down. Yeah, he's unconscious. As that happens, though, you see this wolf. It's going to use its reaction, and it's going to move up to here, and it's going to shout out, and it says, yeah, the wolf shouts out and says, lets out like a thunderous roar, and then bellows that it says, "The battle is not helping either party. Stand down, all of you." The rest of the wolves. These 3 are going to back off. These 2 are going to back off. However, these 2. This one will move up to here and flank Barlin. And these 2 are going to make attacks against Barlin.
Oh!
Nat 20. So 11 points of damage. And then can you make a strength saving throw for me, please, Barlin?
No, because he maxes the 7, right?
Oh, you're right, yeah. So plus another 3. So 14 points of damage.
Oof.
And then a strength saving throw.
That's a chunk.
And then the second attack. Oh, okay, so you do manage to stay up, which is important.
Phew.
Does hit though. Second one. For 8 points of damage.
Ow.
is their turn now. This one rushes forwards once more and again lets out another bellowing roar, telling these two to stand down. Ellie, it's your go.
She like backs off slightly into the bush, like a little bit, but still in vision.
Mm-hmm.
And she gives a brief look to the Painmaker, but looks back to the wolves. It's like, we stand down. We just want to know. We just want to ask you some questions and hopefully be on our way. If you could. She just looks a little bit like unsure. Just
Persuasion check.
yeah.
You're really unconvincing, so even with the help, I'm going to give you disadvantage, which makes it to be a straight roll, because this wolf is technically helping you.
Yeah. A step closer to the Painmaker, and she'll sort of lower. She's not going to ready an attack. She'll lower her bow, if that helps, and then she'll. Oh, am I late?
No? Keep going.
So she'll sort of lower her bow and she'll say, I mean, we're not here to kill anything unnecessarily. If this doesn't need to be a fight.
Okay,
And
with
yeah,
advantage
that's-
then.
Oh, advantage, damn. I'm just trying to make it neutral.
Well, it was neutral, because this wolf is technically helping you, which would have given you advantage.
Okay.
But you had, I was going to give you disadvantage because that was super unconvincing.
Oh, sorry, I've got low charisma in real life.
That's okay.
What do you want me to do?
Persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Advantage.
There you go.
Okay.
A bit better.
Hawk Johnson, death save for me, please.
The best character.
Oh.
Okay, does pass though. Painmaker.
He's gonna lower his hands. And basically, as Ellie said, everything kind of nod along. Like we were sent out here to kill some wolves, but I can see you're not ordinary wolves.
Okay.
So don't behave like them.
Roll a persuasion check for me as well, with advantage.
He would have said it with a bit more grit to it. If you get my gist.
If you're trying to intimidate them.
Yeah.
Okay. A straight roll then.
Oh, whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Barlin, death save for me.
How do I do a death save again?
Just a d20.
Oh, yeah.
Fail.
Oh.
Shit.
This wolf kind of moves off to the side and he orders. He says like, to me! Now! Boxley, death save for me, please. That's a fail.
Oh, shit.
Hi guys.
These ones are remaining up here. These two are going to move over to this one as it commanded. With that, we can end combat. But do either of you have healing spells?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Do you have more than one?
I've got 3.
Okay. Feel free to use them now if you want. Well, choose who you're going to use it on first.
She's not gonna try and bring Boxley back up.
I was gonna say, work through them like in order.
Yeah. She'll bring Barlin back up. Tell him to stand down.
Yeah, Barman.
Okay, so roll your healing.
So
for Barlin.
Barlin's going back up.
Okay, so 8 points of healing to Barlin.
Yes.
She will.
Wait, because now Pork Johnson's got to make a death save,
Oh shit. Oh no. Okay.
which does pass. Just.
Phew.
Painmaker. You can try and stabilize if you like, Painmaker. The wolves don't seem to be attacking right now.
Yeah, go on then. He'll stabilize Boxley.
Okay. Do a medicine check for me. Yep, that definitely
Oh.
Like, I know what I'm doing.
Barlin, you can try and stabilize if you like.
What's that, sorry?
You can try and stabilize Boxley or Pork Johnson if you'd like.
Oh, how do I do that?
Roll a medicine check for me and tell me who you're going to try and stabilize first.
Um,
The pig
This
or
guy,
the man? The man, okay.
yeah, the man one. The one's the man.
Alright. Boxley, death save for me, please.
Sorry.
Another failure. It's 2 fails.
Oh boy.
Ellie, it's your go.
The thing is, right, guys, she prefers the pig.
What
You know?
would Ellie do? What would Ellie do?
She
Karen could just
definitely
play as a
prefers the pig.
Do what Ellie would do.
Oh my
Yeah, Ellie sees there's already 2 guys, flopping around on her Boxley, so she's gonna try and stabilize the pig. Not gonna cure wounds on him though, just gonna stabilize him. But I do get a D4 extra because I am a medical healing halfling.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Mhm.
Okay, so roll a medicine check for me then.
So
Roll
medicine,
one.
and I've got to roll a D4.
Oh
shit.
Okay, yeah, but it is enough though with the D4. It
Yeah.
wouldn't have been, but it is enough.
Piggy.
Halfling.
Pork Johnson is stable. Painmaker, do you want to try and stabilize
Come on,
Boxley?
boys.
I can feel how this is gonna go.
You telling me Pork Johnson doesn't try and stabilize?
No, he's a pig.
He doesn't have medicine skill.
Neither do
Hey, there
I.
we go. He's
Yeah.
stable. Alright.
He just gives him a boot. Get up, you big sack of shit.
I imagine his cigarettes just roll on the floor next to him.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Right,
Oh, dear
so
God.
the wolves are now standing around you, and this one in particular says, "If you are not here to kill us, then why are you here? You attacked us." And this one over here says, "Do not listen to them, Flame. They are hunters sent to hunt. They will kill the pack." And she says, "Quiet, Bolt. We should listen to them." And he kind of growls.
Well, oh God, I've lost my accent. Hang on. Lost my accent.
Well, howdy there. Just like
Well,
that,
howdy. I know, we kind of were. She sort of hesitates a little bit. We were sent here to kill some normal wolves, like Painmaker said before, but clearly you are no regular beasts. We're not here to kill anything if possible.
We are no regular beasts. We have been granted intelligence. Although we were once, as you call it, regular beasts.
Pretty insensitive, man.
I don't mean no insult by it. In fact, I revere beasts more than most.
It was not meant to.
Reveal the right word?
Yeah, no, it was the right word.
Yeah.
I did not
I mean,
take
are we-
offense. I meant no offense
Yeah.
or took no offense.
I mean, I don't really understand how you came to be, but
Well, I can tell you that. Our pack became intelligent after we attacked a woman who was trespassing on our territory. Our memories of the fight are hazy, but there was a flash of bright light. She spoke to us. She called herself Lady Smorg, although we refer to her as the Lady of Light.
And where is this lady now?
Come on, Stefan, George, and Kieran getting the reference, but no.
I get the reference. It's a great reference.
Yeah, George got it.
Lady Smog.
Yeah, do you remember?
nope.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't know, so it's fine.
Can't remember.
Does Kieran remember? Fuck's sake, Kieran just ran off doing it.
George's character.
Hey, there we go. It was George's character in when we played Fandel with Iggy Pringle and co. Stokes.
Holy shit! Right. Oh man. Ah.
The memories come flooding back.
Yeah, man.
What did the wolves do to her? I was getting water.
They said, I'll just re-say it. She said, our pack became intelligent after we attacked a woman who was trespassing on our territory. Our memories of the fight are hazy, but there was a flash of bright light, and afterwards she spoke to us. She referred to herself as Lady Smorg, although we refer to it as the Lady of Light. She moved on soon afterwards, but we found our minds working much faster than before. We found we were able to talk, and our memories were filled with strange images and information that appeared to us in dreams.
That is fascinating. I would like to know more, but for now, maybe we should just get right into while we're here. It's, well, like I said, and we came to kill some regular wolves to prevent them from harming the town village of
Welton.
can't remember name. Welton. You wouldn't know much about that?
Well, we have pups, and we won't risk starvation in the winter. We've had to resort to stealing. We've had to resort to... There's not even stealing. This is our land. We have every right to the beasts upon it. And the elderly won't be left behind when no longer able to hunt. And you hear the other one, the other wolf, chime in with
You should not communicate with them. These are simply hunters from Welton. They have killed our kind indiscriminately for years. They are just trying to trick us.
We come here with no tricks. But I won't tell you a disservice though. If you were to continue stealing, I can say that we are not likely to be the last ones here threatening.
I have
Not that.
no love for the people of Welton. Yet
I understand.
willing to try and at least come to some kind of agreement. I suggest that we be allowed to control the woods and the uninhabited lands to the west, in return for keeping the area free of other predators and not raiding themselves?
Sounds like a reasonable compromise to me. I personally would prefer they not hunt at all.
This is foolish, Flame. We need the sheep to be able to survive.
She says, quiet,
Hey,
Bolt.
hey, big guy. The adults are talking, okay? Keep it zipped.
He kind of steps up and says,
You dare challenge me, small one?
Hey, man, I may be small, but I pack a punch.
Face me then. Or do you dare to die on this day, like so many of your kind before you?
No, I don't, because right now we're talking. We're trying to work things through, yeah?
he just growls at you as he says that. Please, we do not wish to this to lead to further bloodshed.
Your plan to me sounds like a reasonable one. And if I were to explain it to the town's master, he... I mean, I could bring the message back to you. I'm not sure how we could do it. I'm not sure what they would say, but I could try my best. But if you continue to, like I said before, it will only lead to more bloodshed and more of a desire to wipe you out from the townsfolk. And I don't want that, and I know you don't want that.
She kind of looks down for a second and looks towards all the rest of you and says, you agree with this one?
Well, I agree, but if we can quickly the village, I think this is something they need to help themselves.
You're lagging like real bad, so.
Yeah, I still got what you said.
Oh.
I did not at all.
Oh.
Oh, so I am. It's gone all red. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. I basically said that we can agree, but it's ultimately down to the village.
Yeah.
Well, if you are willing to negotiate with them on my terms.
As the village, and I know the village relies on its livestock, so I think that they would come to some sort of bargain. I can't say for sure it would be exactly those terms, but this is just based on my opinion. Like the pain makes sense. We need to find out what the village say, but I'm sure that they would be willing to do something to not compromise their own survival.
I have little faith in the people of Welton, but you speak with an open heart. I am willing to negotiate this, and she kind of moves over to you, like this side of you, and then kind of bows her head towards you.
Yeah, she'll bow back.
And then behind you hear the other wolf says,
Bolt, this is cowardice and betrayal.
And he like just leaps up and just bites into the back of her and just tears out a chunk, and she kind of falls to the floor. You can see like she's badly hurt.
Holy shit.
And could you please all roll initiative once more once I cleared this thing.
Man. Kill this big bad wolf.
That's exactly what he is. He's the big bad wolf.
Yeah.
Oops. That's the one. Boxley and Port Johnson will be on 1 HP, and so would Barlowan's fine.
Okay.
Oh man.
Good job, Paul Johnson.
Good job, sausage.
is he?
Foxy have any idea what's going on?
He would have been awake for this conversation.
Okay.
He would have been very groggy, but you would have been awake.
Okay.
Okay, at the top of the round is Bolt. Just
Damn it.
for music volumes.
What?
He is going to run up to Ellie and is going to try and attack.
Oh no.
23 to hit.
Yep.
4 points of piercing damage and make a strength saving throw for me.
Oh shit. Oh.
No, you are knocked prone.
Yep.
I need to roll to see if he gets his ability back as well. Nope. Ellie, it's your go.
She gets back up. Half my movement. Is this still in range? She doesn't get an opportunity attack.
No, you're
right?
still within 5 feet.
That's
So.
still range, yeah.
She's gonna heal Doggo.
Okay. Roll the healing for me.
Shit.
3 points of healing. Duke. She's sort of like semi-conscious now. She's like, oh, stop stumbling up.
Yeah.
I will roll initiative for her. Ooh. It's actually bad because then she doesn't go for ages, but whatever. Painmaker.
Yeah. He's going to leap towards him and just, hey, fuzzball! That intelligence is wasted on you. He's going to try and grapple it.
Okie doke. Athletics check for me, please.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you actually
Ooh.
managed to grapple it.
Oh, nice.
She is grappled. Wrench, there we go. Barlin, it's your go.
But hang on. Would that work? I don't know. Would that work? Could that? Yeah, that could work. Can I spend a key point to take dodge as a bonus action?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
How badass is that? He's grappling a massive wolf and just like hopping and jumping.
All around, yeah. I like the thing he's got him like round the neck, like grapple, and then he's just like going over the back.
Yeah, he's just like
Yeah.
proper wherever he can go. Oh, feeling good.
Barlin, it's your go. If George is there.
Yeah, Barlow, off street time. Guess he'll just do a, reach out and do a stabbing attack with his little short sword.
An 18 definitely hits.
Yay! Plus, he's gonna do a second wind.
Okay. Oh, that's so sad.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
Okay, the wolf is going to try and this wolf here is going to try and attack Barlin. Hits with a 22. 8 points of damage to you, Barlin. Can you make a strength saving throw?
Hey.
and you pass the strength saving throw. This one down here. Can't really get round. This one is loyal though, so it's actually going to attack her.
Oh.
Misses though.
Yeah.
Boxley.
Boxley groggily stands up and he's like, I don't care what we're doing, I just want to get the Iron Oath. And he's gonna relentlessly attack the big one.
Okay. A little symbol on him for reckless. 19 definitely hits.
Shit, I did it with advantage, that's dumb.
No, that was right. You did reckless.
You're right, yeah. Shit.
Ooh, bad roll though. 6 damage. Take. Anything else boxed there? Is that it?
No, that's it. And Pork Johnson will weed back to the forest.
Disengage, I assume.
Exactly.
Alright, Flame is going to attack this wolf here. Actually, no, she's going to attack Bolt. It does miss, unfortunately. She's pretty groggy. Bolt himself can see she's back up. He's going to make a... Right, see if he gets his ability back first. Nope. Ooh, he misses her though. That
Nice.
rifle paying off, I think. Ellie, it's your go.
She. I think Ellie wants to get rid of that little one behind. It's going to take an opportunity attack and step here.
Yep, he will take it. 18.
Yep.
9 points of piercing damage. And a strength saving throw for me.
Forgot about the strength saving throw. Damn it! Oh no!
No, you're drag prone. You can still move
Damn
there, but you're just, yeah.
Okay.
You're
Just
not
like
prone.
falls in her face.
Yep.
Yep.
And you are prone now.
I've got enough movement to get up. Can I do it on the same turn?
Yeah, of course you can.
Let's get back up. And then I think I've got 5 feet left, maybe? No, hang on. 25 feet.
Moved 5, and
Half.
plus 12. So you've moved. Yeah, maths is too hard. But you've moved 5 out of. You moved 12.
So
So
15.
you've got, like, yeah, you've got about 5. It's like you've got about 7 feet left.
Oh, fuck it. Let's just go here then. And she's gonna bow and arrow this guy over here.
Okay.
This loyal doggo at the back.
I can't remember what are the little shields for.
For the ones wearing armor.
Oh, I see.
Damn it.
14 does hit though.
Yeah, it's just baby damage. Let me just see if I've got any bonus. I don't think I do. No, that's it.
The Painmaker.
Killer. Can one attack whilst grappling?
Yes, you can, yeah.
Alright, she could deliver a smack to the ribs then.
Doke.
Boosh.
Oh.
Come on.
Misses, unfortunately.
Fine, whatever. Okay, and here's the interesting bit, I think. Like some kind of reverse sumo wrestling. He's gonna back up and bring it with him
Mm-hmm.
to about here.
Yep.
Ooh.
So,
On the fire.
Yeah, exactly that. He's like on the fire.
Okay. Yep, you can do that.
I don't have any more bonus. That's the key if I did. Disengage dash. How many have I got? 2. Man, I wish I had more key points. They're fun.
Did you get more?
Yeah, I'll save it for now.
Okie doke. Barla no Buffy.
The Buffy. Is this guy attacking me?
Yeah, the ones with armor are. These ones are not.
That's so mean. Well, I guess I'll attack it back. Yeah, I'll use the short sword from there. Yeah.
17 hits. And you slay this wolf with a cut through the throat. I will remind you, Barlin, you do have action surge, I believe, at level 2.
Oh yeah, well, I've forgotten what that is. Oh,
Yeah.
that's great. Yeah, I probably would have used that if I'd remembered, but never mind, it's too late.
You can use it whenever. It doesn't.
Yeah, that's cool, but it's what I was gonna do isn't.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Actually, yeah, I will use it.
Yeah, there we go.
Action surge. Yeah, you can make another attack or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna run away a bit. I'm gonna run over here.
Disengage.
Oh no, that close. Oh no, I don't want to disengage. Oh, my plan's not working. Ah, he's so big. I forgot he was so big.
He's a big wolf, though.
In that case, I won't do my action as such.
Okey-doke.
I just stand here and wait to die.
This wolf is going to attack Flame. And misses. Boxley.
Yeah. Boxley's going to do a whistle to start.
Okey-doke.
He's like, come back. he's gonna reckless it again.
Hits with a 20.
Oh.
9 slashing damage, not bad.
Then bursting out of the tree line, you see Paul Johnson come screaming out.
Wee!
Oh, it does miss, unfortunately, though. Even with the AC minus.
Oh.
Flames go. Amy's going to move up to here. Flank with the Painmaker. And try and bite Bolt.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh.
She's too badly hurt.
Oh.
Bolts go. He's going to attack the Painmaker because he's fucking grappling him. However, at the start of his turn, he does take
Yeah, boy.
5 points of fire damage for.
Burn, sucker.
And then.
I'm gonna wish I dodged now, aren't I?
Also needs to roll see if he gets his ability back. Oh, he gets a natural 1 though. And he doesn't get his ability back. He's freaking out on this fire. Ellie, it's your go.
Ellie's leaving the big dog for the big Painmaker, and she's gonna disadvantage, I guess, because I am in melee, I suppose, with this guy. But I can't take another hit, otherwise I'm dead. So I'll have disadvantage on this one.
Okay. I'll remind you, you've got your favoured foe shit if you want to use it.
Oh yeah, I do.
14
Can I use
does...
it now, even though I've done it already?
Yeah, 14 does hit, and 9 points of piercing damage though is enough to take it out anyway.
Hey.
Okay. Yeah.
Painmaker.
Yeah, I guess just keep on holding on. Another punch to the ribs. We'll try to anyway.
Hits with a 21 for 5 points of damage.
So those two dead. These wolves, they're just sitting there, right? They're not like.
Yeah, they're just watching intently, like they look kind of frightened.
Frightened, huh? Yeah, I'll leave it there. That'll do for now.
Okie doke. Barrelin' O'Buffy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to disengage and run away. Just going to run over here. Yeah.
Okay, the wolves are dead.
No, that's not it, you see.
That's not it.
Action surge.
Oh, shit.
And then he's going to shoot a longbow at the big wolf.
Okay.
Oh,
And it misses.
Oh.
The story of Barlow Buffy. He got a nat 20 and then it was all downhill from there. Boxley, it's your go.
Roxy's like, why won't you die, big wolf?
Ooh, a 12 just hits thanks to the flanking of Paul Johnson.
is this has this guy got the? You said about flanking on all sides.
You're right, he would be
that
flanked on all
what's going on
sides.
right
Yeah, so he'd
now?
actually have -5 to his AC. So yeah,
Holy crap!
definitely hits though. So
Does that mean the
actually,
longbow hits?
the longbow would have hit!
Yeah.
Hey!
No, it wouldn't.
No way.
No, it only applies on melee. I'm stupid. Sorry.
I was gonna say.
Oh.
Didn't wanna do that, buddy.
12 points of slashing damage though. It's nothing to be.
Come on, Paul, finish him off.
15 hits. How do you want Pork Johnson to kill him?
Oh,
Oh,
Just want, like,
tusks.
his, like, very slight tusk to tear his rectum, and then it just lets out a scream and box his eye.
Oh.
Okay, and with that, combat
Jesus.
is officially over.
holy crap!
And Pork Johnson just
Jesus.
starts, like, chowing down on it.
Yeah.
During that last round, I imagine Ellie was the only one, but you could hear the Painmaker under his breath. He was counting down, or counting up to 6. He's holding this wolf. 1, 2. That what it's like for.
I never thought Bolt would betray us like this.
Well, it was a bad job, wasn't it?
He kind of looks to you, Ellie, and just says, "My deal still stands. If you can convince the people of Welton that to let us control the woods, to no longer hunt in it, and to no longer..." She kind of limps forwards and just says, "To no longer prowl the lands to the west or hunt our people. Then,
I will certainly do our best.
and if they keep it free of other predators, then we will not raid them."
How would you feel about coming with us? Asking yourself.
Not a chance. They would murder me on sight.
That could be
I
dangerous.
still do
I
not
wouldn't-
trust the people of Welton. But this one, and she looks towards Ellie and says, "I believe you have a good heart. And I believe that you may be able to convince them."
I will do my best. And she sort of bows a little bit.
She bows back
No.
towards you.
No life should live in this much fear of selfish humans.
Boxley would look straight at the wolf and he's like, "Will it get me in the eye knife?"
What?
Ellie looks to Boxley and she's like, This could be an honourable deed, Boxley. Maybe it could do.
Looks at the wolf and he's like, "Well, if it don't get me in the eye knife, will you eye me?"
I do not have gold, but I suppose we could do with a protector.
I'll think about it.
Very
If
well.
if it came to it, would you be happy for us to bring someone from the village here to see for themselves?
That would
I
be,
worry they may not believe our story.
That would be agreeable. But only one.
If the worst was to come to worst, I could. The only thing I can suggest is to maybe move yourself and your pups away.
If it comes to that, then we will, but this is still our home. I do not wish to move if we do not have to.
She's right, Ellie. It's like asking the villagers to do the same thing, you know? This is their home.
I know. It's just a suggestion. I just don't know how the villagers will react. You know. Just thinking about options.
Well, I could meet you on the edge of the wood in the morning.
Yeah.
Then
Certainly.
we will try to set up a meeting then, yes?
Very well. We will meet at the edge of the woods.
Boxley would have got bored of the conversation and he would have started to go over here,
Yeah.
a cigarette, and he'd be offering it to the wolf.
Yeah, this one kind of is like, okay. I'm just gonna tries to take it. He's like, oh, that's nice.
I actually love
Pulls
that.
out like 3 or 4, taps it, and like, "Yeah, you can have them if you want.
Oh yeah, please.
You got to light them on fire, though."
Okay, I can light fires.
What? Points over at Barlow and he's like, "Watch out for him, though. He'll be getting off you every day."
Okay. Thanks.
No problem, mate.
Oh, this poor thing's gonna get addicted to cigarettes and he can't even roll them.
And you can see he's like turning to the one next to him. He's like,
Try this. Try this.
he's like sharing the cigarettes around. Right, well,
Okay.
we will meet you tomorrow then by the edge of the woods. When the midday rise, the sun hits the highest point. And she kind of limps back over here, and some of the wolves help her back inside.
Yeah. Well, seems we got a new mission.
So, I assume you're heading back to Welton.
Yeah.
Okay. So,
Has any of us got good
Chop would
charisma?
also reward Pork Johnson with a cigarette.
what was that, Kieran? Yeah, still toastery.
He'd reward Pork Johnson with a cigarette as well.
Yeah, I think he'd be used to taking them at this point. So you slowly but surely make your way back towards Welton. On the way, you are able to take a short rest in the woods. Luckily, there's no dangers along the way now. You are more familiar with the path. And eventually you arrive back in the bustling or semi-bustling streets of Welton. As people are starting to pack up things, it's getting pretty close to sundown now. And you can see the stores, the people outside the growers' hall are like moving away vegetables and such, and packing things away. And you can see the general store is closing up for the business, and many of the people are making their way to the Shepherd's Crook, to the inn.
Mhm. Yeah.
As you
I mean,
make,
I assume we'd be going straight to the.
yeah,
Right.
as you make your way through the town centre, you actually see the town, like two of the town council members. You see Tillis and Father Merrickson. And Father Merrickson just sort of looks up, and a kind of like flash of recognition goes across his eyes, and he's like, "Oh, good day. How did your journey go?" And then the little halfling moves up and says,
Yes, how did your journey go? I, Tillis Marion of the Growers and Buyers Society. Well, I've been desperately waiting for you to come back and sort out this wolf problem.
Oh, good. This guy. A circus of values.
Hopefully we'll do that. Well, one of them at least.
Only one? That's not good. I, Tillius
Well,
Marion of the Growers and Buyers Society, hired you to kill all the wolves, and that means you forfeit your gold reward.
Nah, mate. Nah.
I
Nah.
need to speak with someone with more intellect. I, Tillius Marion of the Growers and Buyers Society, I can't believe I'm being besmirched like this in this fashion. This man is just too much of a dunderhead to even be in a man of such my importance.
and Father Merrickson's like,
Hey.
"Please,
Tillis Marion of Growers and Buyers. Shut it. We solved your problem, okay?
Oh.
And he's just looking towards the other guy.
I apologize for and he kind of like puts his eyes in the back, like rolls his eyes like a God help me kind of thing. And he's like, Tillis here is just very anxious to hear about your progress. You say you solved our issue, so the wolves are dead.
It's a little bit more complicated. We came across the wolves, we tracked them down. God, I'm losing my accent again, I can't do it.
Well, howdy there.
You're doing fine, Hannah, don't worry.
There was these we found the wolves, and they were, you're not going to believe me, but they were intelligent, and they spoke with, she looks to Boxley, more intellect than some individuals.
Yeah. They also bummed the ciggy off me.
I think it is best perhaps we meet with the entire council, and please follow me. We were about to take part in prayer at the Temple of Pelor. Please come. And he leads you towards Pelor. Surely you have heard of Pelor?
Religion check.
Yeah, everyone religion check if you want.
Because I certainly haven't.
Nice Boxley.
What's that? Melon?
Ellie, you have heard of Pelor. You know that Pelor is the god of sun and summer, and like the keeper of time. He supports those in need and opposes all the evil. He's also one of the lords of agriculture, and looks over a bountiful harvest.
Okay.
Please follow.
Yeah, he follows.
And then he leads you to this temple. But I say a temple. It's more like a pretty like small audience hall, really. And you see it. There's sort of the head of it. You can see the town council are gathering around, and they all kind of look up in recognition and move their way over. And he kind of like gathers around Father Merrickson does, and he says, "Please, everyone, the Iron Oath have returned. It's interesting news. They have a interesting proposal. Please, Miss Ellie Bradybuck, Please explain the situation.
So we tracked down the wolves, and well, we discovered they have been magically turned intelligent. And she looks around. Certainly to more of a degree than certain people. They offered us terms. I personally, and looks to the rest, us newly, what's the word?
Adventures.
Recruited adventurers and members of the Iron Oath. We tend not to kill intelligent creatures where it's not necessary. But they do have terms. If your livestock is to stop being taken, they
When
need your
Ellie said
input.
that Boxy fight, or so that we're killing intelligent creatures.
Alright, yeah.
Just like, huh?
Where it's not necessary.
Go on, Hannah.
I can't remember what the wolf said their terms actually were. Was it just that they
He said the terms
It
that
was-
they
they,
stay out
like-
of the west, basically?
if they kept,
Yeah.
if they stayed away from the west and tried to keep any predators from in their area from controlled them, like just outside their area, then they would stay away from them basically.
Okay, so
the
literally
raids
just
would
stay away
cease.
from their land, essentially.
Yeah, and also to agree to help keep predators in check.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to get that part of it. But see.
Certainly try.
so she would say those two terms to the council.
Father Merrickson is like, well, this is strange happening, although such things are not completely unheard of. You say magic was involved. Is there any sign of the lady?
No physical sign of her, but they did mention a lady being involved.
Perhaps she
It
is.
could potentially be your missing sorceress.
Perhaps she is responsible for this. Well, I think I would be willing to see and at least talk and see if these wolves are in fact intelligent. The Iron Oath have a good standing across the Store Coast. They are known for their good reputation. I have no reason to suspect you of lying. And you see Coral kind of go forward to that.
I agree, I got no of lying of, yes.
And then Tilius says,
This is ridiculous. Talking wolves? I, Tilius Marion of the Growers and Buyers Society, I never heard of such a thing, and if such a thing existed, then I would have heard of it, because I'm Tilius Marion of the Growers and Buyers Society, and I would have heard of something of such import. I've read books, you know.
If there is any doubt, they did offer for somebody to come and talk with them, but only one.
one of the other
They are suitably wary.
one of the other council members kind of speaks up and he says, I'm afraid that I will have to agree with Tillis. I think I have a rather strange happening. I'm not sure this is a good idea, Father Merrickson. And 1 second. Rumble, stop it.
Can Boxley say something?
Uh-oh.
Sorry, Rumble got caught on my headphones.
I feel like Boxley needs parental guidance.
Definitely. So
Well, when you two guys did... Oh,
sorry. Go
can
ahead.
Boxley say something if they said that?
Yeah, go ahead.
Boxley would say, mate, if you're saying you're lying, you can say it to my fucking face, yeah?
I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying that dealing with wolves, they're probably trying to trick us or something. They've you know.
Mate. Just looks at him. Come on now.
I assure you, there was only one wolf there not to trust, and I held him as he burned to death in front of me.
Okay, so for this part, I'll just say that you need to try and convince the remaining council members, each of the 5. You need 3 successes in order to win an overall majority. So if you want to take turns putting forth an argument, and then I'll will either award you advantage or disadvantage depending on how persuasive your argument is to each one. So the first member, who wants to try and convince the first member?
Boxley has an argument.
Yeah, go ahead.
He's going to use his persuasion. He's going to look at them all. He's going to be like, mate, isn't it great just having, a bunch of creatures they can buy sausages off you, smoke some ciggies, buy them from here. It's a great, trading opportunity. It's do it all the time in Long Saddle, not with fucking balls, but,
And one of them pipes up and says, and what do you suggest do they have gold?
I fucking know, I didn't go in their house.
Do me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Oh, sorry. I wanted to do a character like this for so long.
You want that monthly experience.
Oh.
Okay. I'm not convinced. Trading with wolves. This sounds ridiculous. Okay, so that is one failure.
Maybe they got some good stuff.
Who's up next?
For the sake of survival, it's only one area you need to stay away from. I'd say it's a good trade. For the sake of your survival and theirs. For the sake of your livestock, do you want... It'll be lives lost either side. There is quite a great many of them. And it won't interfere with your crops harvest.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Could always plant some more.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Ooh.
One of the other ones speaks up and says, Perhaps the woman has a point. She, if we can agree to them to keep to them and us to keep to us, and if they're going to help defend off predators, then that might make her, keep other creatures away as well. I say we at least try and talk to them. I'm with Father Merrickson and Coral. And Tilius is just here, he's like,
This is ridiculous!
So that's one success. So, who's up next?
The pain makes steps forward. He just kind of bangs the table with his fist. Hey now. You should at least agree to see them for yourselves. Have a chat. Do you really want us to leave this place and tell people the tale of Welton, the place where they were too scared shitless to even talk to the only known case of talking wolves? If you kill them out, just think of the consequences that could have.
Hey, definitely with advantage, persuasion check.
Persuasion or intimidation?
I'll let you do intimidation.
Yeah. That's usually what I go for, but I think in real life I'm just not intimidating enough to really...
No, it's good, it's good.
And you fucking know that.
I mean, I won't even make you roll. It's with advantage, but an 18 is more than enough. And he says,
Oh, right.
very well, yes, The consequences could be dire. Yeah, I side with Father Merrickson. The small man makes a point. So that's 2 successes. George is Barlin O'Buffy. What's Barlin's O'Buffy's argument gonna be?
That's a good question.
I know. I want to know what the pig's gonna say.
I'm thinking just in case it fails.
Barlow Buffy is going to be like. Thing is, if you've ever met a talking wolf, you know that they're pretty alright.
Roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage. Poor George. Can hear him.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong.
So,
They're pretty alright.
I think this man is drunk. I personally think Tilius Marion is right. I think these wolves are far too dangerous to deal with. Would you deal with the devil? I certainly would not. Okay, so...
I killed the
Oh,
devil.
what if you do what?
Devil's in the details.
So, if you can nominate one last person amongst you to see.
Do we want Pork Johnson to do something?
I know
Yeah.
I don't want. No offense, Kieran.
I'll tell you his skills. He has athletics. He has a -2 in nature, even with his proficiency. He's got perception, he's got stealth, and he's got survival. I don't think many of them are any.
I think Painmaker was the most convincing.
Yeah, I think
Yeah. Boxley's -2 in nature, like he's making sausages, but he hasn't got a clue what they are. Just sausage.
Yeah, there's anything in there.
Well, in his backstory, they put in goblin in the sausage, so.
Beefs him up a bit. Alright. If you could see this wolf for your own eyes. We went there. We slayed half our family. I burned what I could only assume was her mate. I burned him alive. At least give them the chance to speak for themselves, for Christ's sake.
Definitely.
If you treat them like animals, they'll only treat you the same way.
Ooh, I like that a lot.
Oh.
Yeah, give me another.
Ellie gives them advantage.
Intimidation with advantage. Yeah, you'd get advantage anyway.
I don't know what the hell happened to my voice. I was going Scottish at one point.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah, perfect. That was a great
Yeah.
one. With that, the last one is like, I think we should. Let's talk to these wolves and see what happens. And Father Merrickson says, well, there it is then. I will go tomorrow and at midday, you said, and we can negotiate with these wolves. I assume you will accompany us. Or me, rather.
Did they say we could go? I can't remember.
Yeah, they want
It's well, 800 gold, sure.
They specifically said they wanted you to go.
Okay. Yeah.
But only one person from
Yeah, the council.
Welton, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Let's not bring fucking Tillis.
Yeah, Tillis is like,
Yeah.
This is absolutely ridiculous. I, Tillis Marion of the Growers and Buyers Society, I'm absolutely appalled, Father Merrickson. I will personally be seeing that this has. I'll raise this issue with the nobles I know in Baldur's Gate. Yes, and that's right. I, Tillis Marion of the Growers and Buyers Society. You won't see the last of me.
and he kind of walks off in a half.
Walks off. I imagine him just like flying off.
Does he walk past us?
Yeah, he just sort of like fastly kind of walks off.
Oh.
And he throws his
Painmaker.
he throws his hat on the floor and stomps on it.
Oh no, I imagine
Painmaker
it
will
flying
probably,
off through
like-
the window at the end of that film.
Is the hat still on the floor?
Yeah.
Boxy pick it up and put it on Paul Johnson.
Yeah, I imagine it's like a little, I don't know what they're called, the little Scotsman hats.
Like a bonnet.
Whatever they're called. So, the following morning, you meet with Father Merrickson, and you accompany him back through the woods to the open area, where eventually, upon the edge of the wood, you meet Flame, and the negotiations play out. And thanks to your involvement, they are a success. And the wolves of Welton now agree to stick to their part of the forest and control any predators who go beyond. And the people of Welton agree to stick to their area, equally controlling predators on their side from entering the wolves' territory. And for your efforts, you are all awarded, between you are awarded 800 gold pieces as promised. And you come to an equitable solution in dealing with the wolves of Welton. You all can level up to level 3. And more so, after travelling backwards, back north up towards Baldur's Gate, you arrive just in time as Niles Orovand readies the initiates of the Iron Oath, and hearing upon your success as Father Merrickson sends a carrier pigeon with letter ahead of you, and he officially welcomes you as new initiates into the Iron Oath.
Oh yeah.
And that is where we will end today's session.
Oh yeah. Ellie becomes a beastmaster and has a wolf and a horse.
Nice. A talking wolf? Did you get one of the wolves? Oh.
Just put him in Boxy's neck. He'd be like, I can't wait to kill some fucking twits.
Oh shit, dude. That's cool.
Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed that.
I like that.
Yeah. Holy crap.
I like those guys, the Winghorn Express people, the one-shots they make, because it's the same people who wrote the Wild Sheep Chase one.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah, they do cool little encounters, I think. They're a bit different.
Yeah.
It works definitely as a one-shot.
They're like really nice and simple, but in a good way.
Yeah, and with good amount of time as well, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Holy crap. I wasn't expecting to get attached to the Painmaker as much as I did.
He's awesome.
Yeah, he's
I want
great.
to see the Painmaker again.
Yeah.
Yeah, bring him back. Well,
there's certainly the temptation.
Eventually, I do plan on running a heavily modified Descent into Avernus campaign, which will be heavily based around you initially being Iron Oath recruits within Baldur's Gate. So maybe.
So you could just make his brother step in.
Or just have him return.
Hey, the pain giver.
The pain giver.
Actually, I did last minute think of more backstory, which I forgot to put down, that he did have a brother, and he was also going to get into the wrestling, but they were fighting, and he broke his back, and his brother's stuck in a wheelchair now.
Wow, that's
incredible.
incredible.
I'm a scholar instead.
Incredible way for Lewis to, if you ever played the Painmaker in an actual campaign, that's definitely what I'm using as the intermediate big bad evil guy.
Well, yeah, I was going to say, after that,
I
they
swore
became
revenge on you, Painmaker.
I'm the pain giver.
Oh man.
Sadly, I would not be returning Boxley. He is
Oh, you just have
not.
Oh.
How did it
Cute.
feel?
I quite like Ellie.
How did it feel getting to play a Mumphrey character, Kieran?
Mm.
It was really funny. It's just like whatever went into my head. It's like, you want to sing it?
Now you know. Now you know how I feel when I play Mumphrey.
I felt like you were sort of questioning, like, how far should I take this?
Yeah.
I didn't want him to be free. I wanted him to like have the motivation that he just wants to get into Ino. So he just like thinks that if he just falls in line after his stupid idea didn't work, then it makes sense still.
Yeah, if he was full Mumphrey, he would have been way worse.
Yeah, he wouldn't have tried to like surrender when everything's going badly.
No.
Alright. Rim job,
Hmm.
kill 'em all.
Make a sausage.
Oh, right.
Yep.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to love you and leave you because I'm fucking knackered now.
Yeah.
Oh, today was a really long day at work. That was a lot of fun.
Night, everyone.
Night, everyone.
Fun to listen to.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Laters, taters.
Love you all.
I'm going to be all alone in the chat room now.
Oh.
Poor George. See you later.